to update some things over here, make sure everything ready to go. So it was a great weekend. Hopefully everybody had a great holiday weekend, a great 4th of July. I still have a little bit of a cough, and voice is definitely a lot better. I would say it's definitely a lot better. How you doing, the Harry channel? Appreciate you being here. Good morning, good morning. A thumbnail here. I feel like there's a better process to where I can have this all set up already, but I don't know how to do that. Especially when I'm multi-streaming. So anybody on Twitch, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. Is it COVID or just a cough? It's just a cough, not COVID. Last night it was horrible. You know how you have like a cold and then the end of a cold is kind of like the worst part? At least for me, that's what it feels like. You know? Hey David Woods, how are you doing? Morning, Matt. Hope your throat is getting better. Yeah, it's definitely getting better. I think my voice sounds a lot better. Instead of like cracking all the time, it sounds pretty good. You probably said it's not COVID about a million times now. Yeah, I know. I know. It's cool though. I actually don't know where my watch went. Hot tea and lemon. Yeah, I've gotten that like a million times. Those comments have come so much, and I've had so much hot tea and lemon that I'm all like hot tea and lemoned out. You rest up and stay golden, pony boy? I don't know what that means, but okay. Why aren't the brokers in the naked shorts? Well, they have so many people on their side, and one, it can't be proven that they're doing all this. So we know that they're doing naked shorts just based on the price action, but they can't physically prove it. It's like when you know somebody's doing something illegal, trading in the stock market, like say Wolf of Wall Street, where they knew that they were doing something illegal, they just couldn't prove it. That's basically the same thing. They couldn't actually get all the evidence to show that they're doing it, besides the price action, which is not really clear evidence that they're doing this. I don't have time to stay and watch, but I always try to 2 minutes to get ready for work. I love what you're doing, man. Keep it up. Well, thank you for saying that. Thank you for watching even a little bit. I appreciate it a lot. That means that you support my channel, and it doesn't go unnoticed. I'm surprised you continue to live stream. Hopefully it's gone soon. Yeah, I mean, I love to do this. I mean, it's fun. And I'm heavily involved within AMC, and the stock market, so I kind of have to be involved. Why not stream while I'm doing it and give you guys information while we're going for that? Hot tea and lemon is 100% useless. Yeah, I mean, all it does is like soothe the throat for a couple of seconds, and that's pretty much it. I have times to where it would bring my voice back, but after like the first couple of times, it didn't. We could see, look at B square this morning. It's up 31%. Pretty good. I like to see that. Look at Ride, it's up 2.6%. I actually wish I had some sort of a off drop. Backwards and try to identify who. Depends how each was feeling that day. There's a lot of variables, right? Good morning from Colorado. You're sounding way better. Your honest opinion on AMC for today? Well, AMC looks like it's moving in the right direction, or was moving in the right direction for today. Let's break it down. But the only thing is that it's a little early for us to really get into this and say that this is going to be this is going to increase. We have seen this drop down from getting up to that point of like 2+%, and now it looks like it's hovering somewhere around that 1.5% gain. So it did find a way to cross back the 200 EMA. So again, it's just hopefully we can see a lot more volume as we go through the rest of the pre-market. But right now it's just way too early to predict what can happen. And even if, I mean, it's still very difficult to predict what the hedge funds are going to do. My honest opinion is that we should see a very, very good week this week, just based on the amount that they were shorting last week. So hopefully I'm right. And if they continue to short, then it gets ridiculous. I mean, they must have a crazy amount of naked shorts, because they, like, if you look at it compared to some of the other ones, you're like, oh, well, they're shorting less than 100%. They're even shorting less than 30%. But then you look at the naked short situation and the amount of shorts that are out there, it doesn't make sense. Or the amount of shorts that they're showing, it doesn't make sense how the price is going down with us holding 80% or even us holding 50%. It still shouldn't decrease that much. So the fact that we're holding 80, it should increase way more than that. Just finally got to Tuesday. Yeah, we were all waiting. Matt, do you think it will go to 60 today? It's tough to say right now. I hope it will go to 60, but it's tough to say right now. We have to go through the rest of the pre-market, or at least some of it. Matt Gordon, I just read that. I'm sure he's been asked plenty of times, but obviously not while I'm here. Obviously referring to Matt. COVID test, because we all think it's just off, right? Good morning, dear. Do you have a mute button to use when you cough? I do. Sorry if it's really loud, but it's just tough to get to the mute button when I have to cough, because I'm looking at it on my other screen. I would have to go to a different screen in order to do that. ZOM keeps increasing. Yeah, ZOM is at what, 2% from what I've seen this morning? Oh, more, 5%. Increased a lot more in the last couple of minutes. That's really good. Even with spotty movement, that shows how strong the buying power actually is with ZOM. They are shorting over 30%, 40% of this position every single day. So if they can, stop with the shorting, you're going to see this increase quite a bit, because there's a lot of buying pressure in this position. A lot of people that are interested, a lot of people that are looking to buy up this as much as they can, so that it can increase a crazy amount. We're holding 80% over a month ago. I'll bet all my. Yeah, but imagine, I know you do have some swing traders and day traders, and that definitely has increased. But I would say that you still have 80+% that are still holding this position, and probably more people that are holding, or the same people that are probably holding more shares, if that makes sense. And you might even have some more people that are really interested as it got to some of these lows and bought in. But who knows if those are those same people that will hold on to a position for a long period of time, but I'm nervous we're not going to see 64 again. Buying shares, praying for a good day. Yeah, this is where it ends up being tough. This is the toughest part of holding a position, is seeing it, kind of go against where you were at, seeing all your, like, a lot of your gains go away. Seeing a lot of your gains go away, and getting to some of these lows, and even consolidating. Consolidating is horrible when you get in a, in that process, or that trend of FOMO buying, right? And a lot of people will continue to buy. It wasn't something where they were covering. It was a lot of people buying. You've seen the short interest end up going up as we've seen a lot of people buying onto this position. Now we're seeing less people buy onto it, just because it's not really moving as much. As you see it continue to go up, you'll see more people continue to buy it. But if they continue to short it at a massive rate, you're going to see less people buy it, if that makes sense. People like to buy it when it's starting to boom for some reason. I would say that a lot of people should look to buy it when it gets to the lows, but you have people that average down but don't look to buy it because they're waiting for it to go to a lower price. So you shouldn't get worried that it's not going to go up to 64, a 64.90 again. It's resisting that $65 mark, because they're making it resist that $65 mark, not because of buyers and sellers. It's because of short sellers. Skips over my last comment. Come on. Did I? I'm sorry. Was it Rick? See if I can find it real quick. Yeah, I can't find it. Um, yeah, I can't find it. Which is less than in January. Only 100 million ordered shares. Do you think GameStop is still a good buy? Yes, I do think it's still a good buy. It has the same situation, or sort of the same setup as AMC. I know they're different because GME is at a different price. I feel like AMC needs to kind of play catch up, and then we could see them both really boom at the same time. But yeah, I definitely think that GME is a great move. I'm in GME and I keep buying, one share here and there, as it stays at like 200 or so, bringing my cost basis down, and also obviously increasing my shares. So yeah, I would say yes. Uh, how would 100 million, 5 billion cost shares to hit 500? Could cost shares to hit 500 or 1,000 per share. Well, 1,000 or 500 per share is easy. With the shorts that they have out there, and the amount that they need to cover, if we're holding all of these shares of stock, it's very difficult for them to grab a lot of these shorts. And that they can't short this at a massive scale. They physically can't, short this to a point to where they're shorting 100% of AMC, because if they did that and showed us that plus the naked shorts, it would be ridiculous. But what they're shorting right now, if they did cover those with the amount of people that are holding, it would go to 500 to 1,000 per share easily, just because of the amount that's holding and supply and demand. Basically, there's so much demand for those shares, but there's not enough to cover them. You know what I mean? And then when it starts to get to a point to where they have to cover, naked shorts, they do all of that stuff, cover the illegal stuff, then it gets just ridiculous. But if you're just looking for 500 or 1,000 per share, that's simple. It's very easy to get to that point. This is why a lot of people think this is going to be the mother of all short squeezes. Some people think that GME is going to be that way, but I mean, they're both set up basically the same way. GME sale price. GME sale at this price. Yeah, absolutely. $203. Yeah. Who's at risk right now? Oh, let's see. I'm in on 1,600 shares, so I'm all in. It's great to hear. I've got 60 shares. That's good. It was at risk. The shareholders and in the trenches. By the way, the reference I made earlier was from the movie Outsiders. I don't remember what the reference was, and I don't know if I've seen Outsiders. How much can the price stock like AMC potential increase a day? How much can the stock price? How much can the stock price of a stock like AMC potentially increase a day? Well, with this situation, it could increase a crazy amount. Like we've seen it, not a crazy amount, but we've seen it increase, you know, 10, 20, $20. We can see it fluctuate depending how high the price gets. You can see that price start to fluctuate per day. You're going to see a lot more day traders and swing traders as the price go up because of the fact that it's going to be volatile. Once it does hit consolidation, that's where a lot of day traders and swing traders live. However, when you start to see it, can't be too close of a consolidation. Like it's not going to be $1, like $50 to $52, and you're going to see a lot of day traders. No, it will be like $40 or $30 to $60. Like seeing that swing will definitely get a lot of day traders or swing traders involved. But yeah, you'll see that. You'll see the price move quite a bit. Will be halted on the way up when it squeezes. Yes, during the market hours, it will be halted as it's starting to go up. However, if we're seeing this in the pre-market or we see a massive amount in the pre-market, which we probably will see the peak in the pre-market, we're not going to have any halts. No good boarding. Let's see. Funds need to cover no matter what. The fact the retailers can buy hedge funds created more possible. Yes. I have 10K in AMC, and I'm thinking of about either adding to that position or buying GME. I'm going to put in another 4,500 into one of them. I mean, you make that decision. Whatever you feel is going to get you, I guess, the most out of it. I would imagine they're both going to make their moves, and it looks like they move similar, but then also separate at times. So definitely make your decision. Morning, Matt. Thanks for all your streams. Yeah, no problem. What I'm here for. I love doing it. So I'm going to keep this subscribers only for a little bit longer. The only reason I'm going to keep it a little bit longer is because obviously the current viewers is a little bit lower. But we're making a move. So thank you for being here. The stock move in any direction, 30%. And hold it trading for a little bit, having 3 times in one day. Also, isn't shorting 50% of the volume every day for months considered malicious, where it's illegal shorting? I can't see any way for SEC to say that they are legally shorting AMC. It's disgusting how obvious. Yeah, I mean they're technically allowed to, you know, short it as much as they want, but obviously it ends up coming to bite them in the butt if they short it too much with information that is given to us. So it sucks that they would let this happen, that they are shorting it at a massive scale, that they should not allow shorting after a certain like extent, you know what I mean? But they let them short every single day, kind of like what's happening with like Zomedica. Like if I look at Zomedica, they're shorting it 40% every day. Eventually it's going to get to a point to where it's shorted a crazy amount, right? It's going to take a while to get to that point because the volume is so low. So If the volume was a lot higher and they were shorting it at 45%, then you would see them shorting, 100 million shares plus, per day, which could end up being really, really bad to the overall situation of Zomedica, depending if we would see a lot of buy volume as well. So it is disgusting that they're shorting that much and that they continue to choose to let them slide with this. Didn't expect retailers would sell. Hedge funds didn't expect that retailers wouldn't sell. Yeah, that's the difference between AMC and some of the other positions that are out there. Like you notice that B squared is up 31%, right? That's because they're covering. So I believe they were over 100%. Let's actually look at some information here. Go here and let's look at B square. BSQR. Yeah. So I believe that their short float percentage. Hopefully my head's not blocking it. Their short float percentage of free float, and you look at their amount of shorted shares of 7.4 million. 7.48 million is still a lot. However, it was over like 145, 150, and that's because they can easily cover. You know what I mean? It's the point to where AMC is a lot different and GME is a lot different, where we're holding a massive amount of the shares. So with something like B square, they can cover really quickly and not actually increase the price a crazy amount because you don't have a lot of people that are holding it. So it's a different story with a lot of the other positions that we do see compared to AMC and GME. So no matter what's going on, my new price target is 18K. My floor is 15K. Hopefully we can see these numbers. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. Because if we do, then that's a massive amount for me. I would imagine that I'm probably gonna sell a bit of that on the way up. But if it hits those numbers, I would at least have, $1 million, 2 million. And I'm okay with that. I'm not looking for it to, sit here and get, obviously I would love to get 10 million, 8 million or whatever, because then, with taxes, I'll still be, a multi-millionaire. Because for me, I could have been a millionaire. I just spend money too recklessly. Graham Stephan would not be happy with me. There's been 2 to 4 times more synthetic shares and are reported since they have paid more in short interest since January. It would cost to cover and curb price today. Just BS they pulling. Yeah, I agree with you. What are the chances this squeeze will not happen? The chances, I would say the only way that this does not happen is if we get to a certain price and you see more people become swing traders than anything, and that could probably be the only situation where it doesn't happen. Or if people start to really sell, like if you see a whale sell at $500, if you see a large whale sell at $500 and then it gets other people scared, then that's where you could see it not really give you what you wanted, right? Or what we all wanted. And it could also be to a point to where the peak point doesn't last as long as we think it's going to last, right? So what's the chances that it's not going to happen? It's going to happen where it goes to at least, a floor of 1,000, I think 1,500 to 2,000. And then you're going to see everything above that happen if, you see some whales hold on, if you see people hold on the majority of their position and not sell all of it. When people start to sell all of it, that's where it starts to get a little dicey. I think anytime you see something with huge potential, you never sell all of the position. Something like what happened with Dogecoin getting up to 70 cents. I sold probably 10% of that and put some of that into Ethereum, and then Ethereum blew up a little bit, and I was able to take some of that out of there and put it into other areas. And you always take out some of it, not all of it. And I don't like using absolutes, but in that situation, um, I guess you can use absolutes. You always take out some of it, not all of it, unless you know it's completely diving. So I guess you know what, it's not okay to use absolutes. So there is still a but in that statement. Thank you for the super chat. Good luck, y'all. Yep. Good luck to everybody. Broken Bro, you haven't posted any other message apart from the one saying you skipped the last message. Oh, yeah. Tyler claimed he goes to the gym. I can't picture him lifting with 45s on each side. Tyler? Who's Tyler? Tyler, what's investing or something? Never really know. I've seen people that actually look really weak that were stronger than me, and it was really crazy because I would see them bench, and I'm like, oh, you know what? This is just going to be something where I have to, like when I played football in high school. This is going to be something where I would have to take weights off every time. Like if I was partnered with them in the weight room, then I would have to take plates off every single time when they went to bench, which is it's kind of a pain to have to do that. But that's a whole other situation. Do love your content, but why is your video audio always desynchronized with the picture? Thanks and keep up the good work. Yeah, it's Streamlabs for some reason. It keeps like it'll work sometimes, but then it won't work all the time. So I don't know why. I've tried to fix it, but every time I fix it, it either works for the live stream and it doesn't work for videos. I have no idea. And then some videos it will work for. Like some of my reaction videos, that works. It's perfect. Some of my my regular videos that I create on here, some of them work, some of them don't, and it just bothers the hell out of me. But it's easier to make it through Streamlabs, so I continue to make it that way. So sorry if that bothers you, because it kind of bothers me as well. Because everything looks good, it's a clear picture. It's just the audio is not lined up. You skip some of my messages. Oh well, I'm an AMC stockholder. Didn't skip your messages. I read 3 of them so far. I'm glad they're shorting it every day. It keeps price so low so we can buy more. Yeah, but then it also gets people scared. I'll tell you that. Will this up and down continue till September or last? It's probably going to continue. I don't think until September. I think we're going to see this increase, but we are going to see levels of consolidation. Levels of consolidation is healthy. Obviously, we know they're going to try and push this thing down. It shouldn't have levels of consolidation. It should actually just skyrocket, maybe consolidate somewhere, but not have multiple or levels of consolidation, especially this low. I think it should be consolidating maybe above 100, something like that. What are your thoughts on Ape Father using the AMC apes to beg people for money? What do I think of like Adam Aaron asking for more shares, or is that how you can offer more shares? I think that's just a business tactic. I mean, they like to do that for businesses because it lets them raise money, especially for a business that is essentially in a crazy amount of debt. You know, we understand that they paid off a lot of it, but they need to pay off all of it in order to get to a situation where they can actually improve the business. Before you can make those decisions on what you're going to do to improve the business, you have to pay off debt. Look at GME. They're looking to, do as much as they can with the business, hire new people, get ready for this new wave of people with a new business model. But AMC can't change their business model and change technology and prices of candy and all of this other stuff until they pay off their debt, So when you're looking for them to change something, it's because of the fact that we're not letting them get, you know, or offer these shares in 2022. So ultimately, I mean, I understand where he's coming from with the business. It's just you better not sell those shares at a weird time. It has to be well before they start to cover. So whatever happens, happens. But that's my opinion. It's a business. You know, you always have to take advantage of these situations, especially seeing that most of the times when they offered or sold these shares, the price went up. Must be a glitch then because I can't find a previous message from you. It sounds like a party we can chill at AMC, moon party in Vegas. I'll be staying in New York, New York. I'm sure there will be a bunch of parties once this does take place. Ape Father tells us we're not apes if we do not donate to this fund. Welcome after the long birthday weekend. Happy birthday. New to this channel. Thanks for doing this. Yeah, thank you for being here. I mean, I appreciate everybody that comes through. Over to the Ameritrader, Weeble, get out of Robinhood. Good morning, Apes. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mary. I bought 1K per share. Do the potential gamma squeeze. Your opinion on it? I don't know. There's always something that has a potential squeeze to it. I mean, we've seen some negative price action when it comes to this position on Friday, dropping down to $5.27, currently at $5.20. Let's see what's going on with this position when it comes to or text. So I don't see any information there based on short interest of free float. You got 20 million shares that are shorted. Utilization is at 70%. I don't know if I see a potential squeeze there. Let me look at the history and what has happened recently. We've seen it jump to about $9, and now it's starting to really fall down past some of these this resistance point, which is definitely not the best sign. It did resist multiple times before dropping down. You can see it go down to these lows before it ends up increasing again. There's my opinion there, but you know, that's all my opinion. It looks like B Square is now at 47% up, which is definitely a great deal. It means that they're really trying to cover. They're not trying to cover, they are covering. You see MRIN up 20%. Pretty good. Just know that that might still come back down as you see it up, great deal. You can also see it pull back depending on what you're looking at here. Yeah, you can also see it start to pull back after that large increase up to 26. You're starting to see it, fall down and consolidate, maybe fall down some more. So maybe something where that 20% increase ends up going away pretty fast. AMC's up 1.5%. How long do you see this playing out for? It could play out for a long time. It depends what the hedge funds are doing. I think it depends what the hedge funds are going to do and also what we plan to do with our money. When you see the first large whale sell off, that's where you start seeing a little bit of fear. You're creating that fear, and then you might see the price decrease, or you might see people get on board and buy those shares up. We're gonna make this this week. Okay. What volume do you expect to see trading today trading AMC. I expect to see, I would love to see over 100 million, because I know the last couple of days have been really tough to even get over 100 million. And, seeing 90 million in the last day, 57, 58, 63. So I just want to see 100 million. But then again, the volume doesn't dictate exactly where it can go, because obviously 90 million, you could still see this drop quite a bit, or 98 million, you could see it increase. So yes, I'm looking for that volume, but if it's on the negative side, no, I don't want to see that volume, you know? Your titles always clickbait. Well, they have to be some form of a draw in. That's usually how it goes. It's like, hey, come and click on this video, but not too ridiculous. Like, I'm talking about breaking 100 per share. Let's see how we can do that and when we can do that. Hopefully we could do it this week. And AMC is ready to blow, right? They're literally set up for consolidation. You see this large bull flag setup, so it's literally ready to blow. It just needs that one candlestick that will, break it. So not clickbait. It's technically just a draw in because it's truthful. And some of them, it's more of like a question and more of like a discussion rather. That's what we're talking about. It's just like people that say, I don't know, Dogecoin to $100. I mean, it's more or less a conversation than anything. Why do you believe Dogecoin can go to $100? Why is Doge fluctuating so much? It's just because, one, we're seeing some consolidation, which is not really bad. We're just seeing the crypto market get settled and get ready to take off, because right now I don't think it is ready. We don't have the amount of volume that goes into a lot of positions there. So 25K in Doge. You have 25K in Doge. Hopefully it's at a low price. Hopefully it's below this mark where it is right now at 23 cents or 24 cents. YouTube. Yes, exactly. Do you think Robinhood is trying to get the newbies just to sell instead of transferring? I don't think Robinhood is getting people to, or trying to get people to sell. A big shout out to the England football team. I have tickets for Wednesday. You have tickets for Wednesday night game and the final football. That's awesome. Thanks, Matt. No problem. Are we too late to enter NIO with our AMC earnings after the squeeze? What are your thoughts on NIO? From what I stand, NIO could be a longer term play, right? It's not something where you're looking for a squeeze. Could you be too late to get into it? It depends what the overall situation of it is, how big the growth is, how steadily it is growing. But I don't know if you will be. You might see some fluctuation here. You might see a resistance at 67 again, and it might fall back down. But you could see, you're not going to see this growth the whole entire time, right? It's great to be able to see this growth from where it was, down to these levels, but you're not going to see this growth the whole entire time that you're in there. You're going to see it fluctuate, and you might get to a level where it looks like it's more consolidating from a 10,000, 100,000 foot view. But when you look in closer, you're going to see that you actually have some swing trades, and that's probably what you're going to see is people that are swing trading on the way up. I think right now you're going to see this get up to a point to where it does resist, and it looks like it might get up to a point like right here where you're seeing this level. There's a couple of levels here, so you have this level. You also have up here, even somewhere down here where you have these double touch points, right? So you have levels that it can actually resist from and pull back down, and you'll see a lot of swing traders. So no, I don't think it'll be too late, depending on where you believe the price can go. I haven't looked into this too in depth because of the fact that I've been more focused elsewhere. But you definitely can see some movement here, and I would probably wait. If it was me, I would wait for a bounce back and then probably drop down to this level, then buy back in and look for a swing trade out of it. rather than a long-term position. So no, I don't think you're too late. Depending what you do with AMC, if you're going to, basically sell portions of it on the way up, then you can use some of those portions that you're selling on the way up for NIL or whatever other position you do see. I believe it may take months to do the. Well, I don't know what that is. Because hedge fund, because hedge politics. What can you tell apes when the whales start selling to keep holding, or buy instead of selling? Well, this is where it's tough. I mean, you could tell people, hey, hold on to the position, but then if it gets too bad to where one whale ends up setting another whale up for selling, then it gets really tough, because I'm like, if I say hold on to it, then that's basically telling people to hold on to something that may be falling a massive amount. So I'm not going to tell anybody to hold or sell. Do whatever you feel is the best situation, because one, I can't tell you when to hold or sell. That's a tough question. There. Um, when I first got into trading, I bought NIO at $1 Cash App, sold it because it wasn't moving fast enough. A month later, it was 60. Shaking my head. Yeah, I hear you. How much did you buy into it? Was it you buy like 100 shares? What's your price prediction for today? It's tough to go through my price prediction for AMC right now, because of the fact that it is a little early. But I would hope we see something up in the $60 range. But we still need to see the positive move. I think we're going to see a pretty decent day, maybe closer to the like $60 range, maybe 57, 58. But let's wait the rest of the pre-market so that we can see that move. Because right now we're seeing this, as it did increase, we're starting to see this, fall down and consolidate here. Which consolidation is not a bad thing. It's staying below the 50 moving average, is staying below the 200 EMA. The volume is very spotty. We're not seeing a lot that goes into AMC right now in the pre-market. Fun fact, AMCX is still higher than AMC, shaking my head. Yeah, people were buying up AMCX, which was kind of funny. But I guess it was kind of good. If somebody's looking for a position on the side for a swing trade, it was always great for them to get into that. But when people were buying into it because they were confused as to what the actual ticker symbol was, because when you have new people in the stock market, they just look for AMC and they buy the first thing that says AMC. I saw a whale selling 25,000 to 100,000 shares. You holding all or selling a little and holding the rest? My overall situation or my overall process is to sell little bits on the way up. So if it gets to a point to where I'm at 400 shares that are left, and you see a large whale that's selling off, depending on what happens next, that's where you start seeing that activity. But you're gonna see one whale sell off 100 to 25 to 100,000 shares. It's gonna happen. But how do other people react to that? Because 100 or 25,000 or 100,000 could be a drop in the bucket on a day to where the volume is increasing a crazy amount. So the buy volume, at least. So it depends. It really depends on the overall situation there. Is your full-time job? Is this your full-time job, or are you working somewhere else? Yeah, I work for a hospital. I'm a financial analyst, senior financial analyst for a hospital. So no, this is my only job. I also have a ton of passive income, but that's not really a job. That's more or less you set it up, you set it and forget it type of thing. Is Doge your post AMC investment? What are your thoughts on Baby Doge? I haven't looked into it in depth for Baby Doge, but I have seen that it looks like the max amount or the circulating amount right now is like 300 plus quadrillion coins, which is absolutely ridiculous. That means that in order for it to get to 1 penny, it has to be at a crazy market cap. There has to be a crazy amount of people that are looking to buy this, which they can buy it. It's just it gets more impossible as that supply is so high. So I think it could double, triple, quadruple, in price. But for it to get to 1 penny is kind of, I don't know, unless we see some other um uh type of detail to it and what it actually does. Um does it like burn any off or anything like that? I don't really know. I haven't checked into it that level. Go in settings and change it to a high resolution. You get a new screen with your AMC 1080p. Yes, you do need to set it to 1080p. Okay, I restart my app. How long does it take to transfer my AMC shares to Webull from Robinhood? Probably around 5 days. Yeah, about a week. Any thoughts of the best way to capture the highest profit when selling? Sounds food selling at market and also using stop limits. Yeah, the best way. It's so tough. That's the most difficult part of investing. And I tell people all the time, they're like, "Oh, this price went up. This price went up $100. I or it went up $100 per share or whatever, and I'm holding 5 shares, and now they're still sitting on it, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't expect this to go up this high, but it went up that high." And I'm like, "Well, if you didn't expect it to go that high, why are you not out of the position? Like, why are you not, pulling out as it is at $100? It can definitely go higher. Yeah, anything could go higher, but you want to take your profits while it's there. So a lot of people will get stuck in holding a position that they shouldn't be holding. This cat behind me is playing with like a bottle cap or something. What are you doing, lady? What are you even playing with? It's weird. So weird. Um, Baby Doge versus Shiba, who wins? I think Shiba with the less circulation. Stop it, lady. He's weird. He's very weird. But yeah, I would say going through trying to sell, you need to have a profit target wherever your profit target actually is. You need to sell it there because I sell on market orders all the time. I hardly sell on limit orders. Uh, now she's playing with something on the floor. I hardly sell on limit orders. I use like mental stop losses. Sometimes I use physical stop losses. Um, but yeah, I mean, you need to find the best situation for you when you set up your profit target. You know, and if you're looking to like say if you have something that's $100 and it went up that dollar, which was your profit target, you sell at that profit target. Yes, it has the ability to go up, or you set a stop loss at that profit target when it goes above it. If it comes back at you, that's probably the best way to sell. Is wherever your profit target is, you can set it at that level, and continue to adjust it as you do go on. So that if it does come back to you, you'll get stopped out at those levels. Now for AMC and GME and all of the different squeeze potential stocks, right? Yeah, you should never. This only has 5 calories. That's pretty cool. The whole bottle. Wow, I did not even realize that. Anyways, getting distracted. Um, yeah. So I mean, it's totally up to you when you are. Definitely go through like a video of like how to, sell when to sell, all that stuff. Looks like my internet might be messing up a little bit. I haven't talked to anybody on Twitch, so where's America's going? That's at 5:52. At least they give me the times. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second so I could take this damn cap away from or whatever. I actually think she hid it under the couch, so I couldn't find it. But whatever, we'll deal with it. What are my thoughts on Zomedica? I think Zomedica's a big play. All we need to do is wait for them to stop. She found it again. I don't know where it is. All they have to do is wait for wait for them to stop, shorting it. We're seeing a massive push in the pre-market. We're seeing 5% up in the pre-market here, which is definitely a great deal because we're not seeing a crazy amount of volume. It's 1.77 thousand, 1,770 thousand shares worth of volume. And I would imagine we're probably seeing maybe some of those shorts that are covering. Maybe they're giving up and not shorting it as much. That's what I'm hoping for when I look at Zomedica, because it does have a lot of potential, a lot of buy potential in it, and we'll continue to hold that position, looking for that to really push up. So my thoughts on Zomedica is I'm bullish on them. As soon as we start to see that, short stop shorting as much, and the buying power, the volume end up increasing, yeah, it's gonna skyrocket. He disappeared. Maybe it wasn't me. You think we'll be able to sell 400 shares at the top? It's going to be, I don't think it's going to be impossible. I just think it's going to be impossible to sell, a large amount of shares. So if you have 10,000 shares at the peak, it's probably going to be difficult for you to sell 10,000 shares at the peak. It's going to have a pretty decent impact to the price, because the amount of people that are buying it is, there's not going to be as many at the peak. I think I would be able to sell. I just read that. All right, so I think I'm gonna close this up soon to members only. But we'll see how that goes. Matt, you'll be buying more shares of AMC. Probably not. Depending how, if it goes lower, then yes, but probably not. I will hold on to the shares that I have and sell on the way up. And yeah, I most likely will not. The reason is because I'm protecting the initial investment that I had in AMC, and I don't have to. I can put that other places, and where I've put that so far, my cryptocurrency has grown over 30% since I put that money into Coinbase, and that's without Doge in Webull. So everything else that I bought, whether it's ICP, whether it's Compound, I don't know how to say that, Gitcoin. There's a lot of different positions that I've bought, and I think I'm doing really well. I actually moved it over to Coinbase Pro, so we'll see how that does play out there. England, America, England, England versus Denmark. Who will win? I forgot to ask. How do we handle the circuit break? This. That's one thing I'm afraid of. That is one thing I'm afraid of. I'm gonna go ahead and edit this. Thank you everybody for being here. Any subscribers that I did have, I appreciate it. I keep that open for about an hour, but that's one thing I'm afraid of is the fact that the platforms will close up, and when they do close up, it's going to be extremely tough to do anything with your positions, because if they stop you from buying and selling, on the way down, and it just gets to a point to where you can only sell at a reasonable level, not at one of these like ridiculous levels of it getting to like, I don't know, 100K, then that's where people will be like, all right, well, it's not the best situation. They're going to be upset with the platforms, but what are you going to do? Boycott all the platforms? Probably not. And I think it's going to be like all the platforms, not just like Robinhood or Webull. I think we're going to see Robinhood, Webull, TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, everything, have an influx of volume when it comes to the sell side to get out of a position and decrease that price a hell of a lot. So it's going to be tough to get out at the top. That's why I'm looking to sell some on the way up so that I can capture some profit just in case it gets up to a level to where I can't sell it. Get UFC at AMC trending. Aren't they doing like a UFC fight at AMC? From what I've heard, I've been putting a few bucks every week on Zom. Let's go. What I like to hear, because I think Zom can definitely make that move. Like AMC is now at 0.66%. Yeah, that scares me too. Yeah, it's something that goes through my mind all the time, and that's why I'm always telling people, hey, get ready for anything to happen, because you could say it can get to 100K, but it can definitely get to 100K, and you won't be able to do anything when it gets there. So I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping that we can see it get up to that point, and then people can make their move. Obviously, if we have a bunch of freedom, the price is going to drop a crazy amount. If we don't have a bunch of freedom, the price is going to drop not even more, but it will drop a lot to a level to where it's like, all right, it gets to 100K. A lot of retail traders can't do anything. Hedge funds can still do something because it's not based on their platform. It's just based on the activity that you would see. So then they end up selling. It gets down to about 50K from 100K, and then retail traders are allowed to sell again at whatever scale they want, and then ends up dropping the price a crazy amount. So that does scare me. But I do believe that this will be a massive push, and if it even gets to a point of like $10,000, that will be a lot for a ton of people. If you're holding 100 shares, that's $1 million. So it's going to be pretty good for a lot of people. And obviously, you have to pay taxes, but still, it gives people a point where they can, make, close to $1 million. That's why I'm holding more than one trading day above 1K. That's why I'm not holding more than one trading day above 1K. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how that does play out, but I can tell you, I'll probably, when it gets to 1K, I would say I'm probably going to have somewhere around, I don't know, half the amount of shares that I have now. And then when it starts to get above that, the move that it makes above that is going to be pretty big. So I'm going to be all for it, because everything that I'm selling below that, I'll obviously make thousands and thousands of dollars, right? So I'm okay with that. And as it does go up, I'll probably sell less and less. So I do have a whole strategy that I don't want to tell everybody, because if I do, then people basically copy that exact strategy. You want to make sure you have your own strategy in selling these positions, whether it's all the way at the peak, and that's where you're settled at, no matter what happens. Then go ahead and do that. But I just think set yourself up for at least your initial investment. If you get to a point to where it's like you bought in at $10 and your initial investment was 20K. At this point, it would be, a very small amount of shares that you would need to sell in order to cover your initial investment. That doesn't hurt. And then it takes all of the feelings of getting to a point where it gets back down to $10, and you like losing all of your investments. It's like it takes that off your mind. And then you start to think about, oh, well, you know what? Now I have a better strategy in what I should do, because even 20 shares, or 10 shares at $500 would cover a lot, right? Circuit breaker is 15 minutes shutdown. Will the platform lock us out? Be a potential legal issue for them. I mean, it wouldn't be, because technically, if you read a lot of their fine print, they can restrict trading on any single position for any reason. So they have a reason to do this. Now, if they start manipulating the stock market, that's a different story, and you can always make a case for that. But they can stop, buying and selling on any position at any time if it affects the business. So if they have a real reason of why they're doing it and not just restricting it because they want hedge funds to win, they would obviously need to prove that, but they can do it. They're illegally open to lawsuits. That's not 100. They're legally open to lawsuits. Any case, you can always sue somebody for something, but if they have legitimacy behind why they did it, just like what was going on previously where they couldn't handle liquidity, then that's where it ends up getting to a legitimate reason of why they would do it, even though it doesn't seem legitimate to us. It gives them that reason to do it, and it sucks, but they can. I thought they could only take away the buy button, but they can. But they can take away the sell. Yes, they can. They can take away anything you do on that platform. They can stop you from selling and buying. That's why people were like, "Why didn't you take away both buying and selling instead of just taking away the buy button, which will essentially decrease the price in the beginning when they first, did that?" AMC is on sale. Anything under 100, just my opinion. Fire sale was Friday last week. Yeah, didn't it get down to but it got down to 48 Friday, right? Something like that. The circuit breaker is a 15-minute shutdown. That's another thing. Is like the halts on the way down will be a little ridiculous. Just over 400 people listening, over 100 likes. Come on, people. You can do better than that. Yeah, Frank, thank you for saying that, guys. Hit the like button. I haven't said that all day. You got to appreciate that. We got 536 people in here. Hit that like button if you can. It does support the channel so much, and I appreciate it a lot. If a bunch of people are members and subscribers and you support me, please do so. So you think the platforms are going to restrict buying and selling? Should I keep my shares on Robinhood? Because this is my thought process for transferring to get away from that. I think either way, whatever platform you're comfortable with, I think all of them are going to probably end up restricting at some point if it gets too high and you see a massive amount of people that are looking to sell. Yes, it will restrict. They will restrict across the board. It will probably start with Robinhood, go to Webull, go to Fidelity, all of these things, and it may even happen, within hours of each other. So that's what I'm thinking could happen on the way down. Now we're nowhere near the level or the time, I guess, to when we are selling on the way down, because right now we're still at a point to where it hasn't even gone up yet, hasn't even hit these levels that we're looking for yet. So I'm just saying, in every situation, the best, no matter what, you can have any platform. The best thing is to have a strategy. It may be maybe be comfortable with maybe covering initial investment at a certain point. It gets to $200, you cover your initial investment very easily if you bought in at $10. It gets to $300, you cover your initial investment very easily if you bought in at $10. This looks like a very good day, I feel. Yeah, it does look really good. We're seeing some strength. Now we're seeing that crossover of the 200 EMA, the 50 moving average to the 200 EMA. The volume is still around 50K. We're not really seeing a lot of movement. I mean, we're seeing a lot of movement as of late. We're seeing like a build of the channel, creating higher highs and higher lows, making sure this channel continues on that trajectory. It's very spotty movement with a lack of volume, and yeah, I don't really like seeing spotty movement. But as long as it's on the up and up, I mean, I'm all for it. You know? Well, what's up, Matt? It's been a while. What are your thoughts on the SEC 1934? The problem that I have with, I haven't even read anything, but the problem that I have with a lot of the rules, regulations, laws that they're putting in place, I don't think any of that's going to affect anything. You can see the fact that they can crack down on short selling and crack down on synthetic shares and possible naked shorts or whatever, but they're not going to. There's no way that they can prove all of that stuff. That's why they're having trouble with what they're doing now. There's no way that you can prove it. You can say, oh, I'm thinking that this position actually has that going on for it, but it's not like, you can't really prove it. You can't really see it. So you can say it all you want, but show me the evidence. I feel this week of AMC is going to set a new high above 74. It depends how the next couple of days go. I think we're ready to really blow, as you see in the title. When I look at the days and I break this down by day, I mean, we've been consolidating for a number of days. Eventually, we're going to see that consolidation break, and it should massively increase with the amount of people that are holding it. They can't really take it too low. They can't. It's gotten a JKS at $38 late last month and sold it at 57 a few days later. Perfect swing trade. That's amazing to hear. That is amazing to hear, and it's great to hear that you sold it. Oh yeah, that looks amazing. Yeah, you got in at literally at the right point, and it could be stair stepping on the way up. Just know that it could be something where it's creating higher lows and higher highs. Obviously, you want to continue to see that growth there before you can truly confirm that. But either way, you made the decision in getting out of the position at 57, which is literally close to the high, which is something that takes a lot of discipline. So I applaud you for doing that. A lot of people could not end up selling that position. I know that selling is the hardest thing to do. Most people, if they ended up selling, they would have seen this fall down and they probably would have gotten out somewhere around 53, I would say, maybe even lower, seeing it get out at like 51, hoping that it would come back. Or there's some people that look for that pull down and then look for something of a positive move and then sell at like 53 back on the way up after it does decrease on this day, get down to 49, increase to 53. They end up selling because they think it's not going to get back to that point. So I applaud you for being able to sell that swing trade, because it doesn't look like something that, it looks like something that can continue to go up, but you found your profit target and you sold, which is great to hear. Did you hear the news of Robinhood putting out a notice saying they can't say whether or not the sell button on AMC won't go away if it squeezes again, like GME? Yeah, I didn't hear about it, but I've been talking about this for weeks, actually for months, about platforms in general, not just Robinhood, being able to take away the sell button, because they can. They have it in the contracts that you sign, the things that you agreed to that nobody reads. They have it in there, basically saying that they can restrict buying and selling at any time if they feel as though it's hurting the business. And if it is, which you've seen liquidity issues with the company, and that's why you've seen it go away. You have to pay attention to other broker sites. Yes. You want a bunch of people to sell at once to switch platforms. It takes time. That's probably why. Probably when the start, they limit it. Well, to tell you the truth, the top end of the squeeze doesn't need to happen with people buying. FOMO buying should only happen to a certain point. Then people will not want to buy more, but then it's forced buying on the hedge fund side. So if we're buying up all this position and we're holding this position, you have swing traders that are buying it and are turning into holders, and yeah. Wait a second, I just want to read something. All right, so you have the brokers with different clearinghouses. You'd have to do brokers with different clearinghouses. Yeah, I guess that would be true. You would have to have that. I think there's I bypass the brokers when they're clearing effects. Do you think crypto dividend for GME will start this thing off? It could be because they would have to pay that dividend versus. I don't think it'll start it. I just think it'll be something that will be considered as an interest rate that they're paying, which could be something that will get them to squeeze out of the position a lot sooner. I see a lot of people with higher expectations. People need to realize of a clause that helps out the hedge. AMC hits the 14-day mark. The option to buy, buying back, or borrowing 35 days. You have to usually do brokers with different clearinghouses. Yeah, I just read that, but yes, I think you do have to do that. I was just trying to go through that, like overall. It looked like there may have been like a conversation there, some important information, which there was within that section there. But yeah, I think you might need to get brokerages with different clearinghouses. But either way, I think there's going to be a point to where it may be within a couple of hours that all of the platforms that retail traders can use, with the exception of probably some, end up restricting buying and selling. And that's what I don't want to have happen. But if it does happen, I want to make sure you guys are set up for the best overall situation to at least cover your initial investment. If it gets to a level to where you bought in at $5 and you have 100 shares, it's easy to cover your initial investment at this point, or at $200, or at $300, or at $500, right? Per share. So do whatever you feel is right, because if you can, cover those at $500, then all you need to do is like buy one share if you bought in at $5, and then you cover your initial investment. So always want you to be comfortable there. Guys, we have 607 people in here. If you can hit the like button, get me up to 300 likes, that would be great. My goal every morning is 1,000 likes. I don't know if I'll hit it this morning. Let's see if we can. My goal before that was about 2,000 likes, but I'm not getting as many viewers, so it's fine. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's pretty early. I was doing a lot of fasting, but I noticed that most of the time that I'm sleeping, or that I guess most of the time that I'm fasting, I'm actually sleeping, which I'm not as hungry. I don't wake up hungry in the middle of the night or anything like that. But now that I'm waking up a little bit too early, it's very tough for me to fast. So I wasn't always getting up at 4 o'clock. I was getting up at like 5:30 or 6. I'm not remember me. Yes. I made over 1,500 on NIO. I only had 28 to 29 shares, but I will buy back when it gets back down to 25 to 31. Yeah, I believe what you're saying is the right move, because it's basically going to be a swing trade when you do look at NIO. Matt sounds like camera mic, not real mic. What? I don't know what that means. The Real Tech Geek, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yes. Use Cobra or Venom. They trade dark companies. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look into those just to see what they're about. I mean, I have my platforms, but I'll look into them to see what they're about. Do we worry about the vote regarding a stock split for AMC? That would be insanely tough if they did something like that. But I don't know why they would do that. Why they would have that many shares? It would just make it very difficult for them to keep their price up at a higher point. I don't think we should worry about a vote for a stock split, because that doesn't really help out the company in paying off debt, because that just gives people more shares at a less price. So it definitely brings the stock price down, and I don't think they'll do that. Offering more shares is the way to go for a business to make money. My friend that works at the 6 store got some up to 8. Gave me back in junior high school. Adam Aaron said he will not be doing a stock split. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to do a stock split, because, like I said, it's a point to where they're giving you like more shares without basically giving them money. If they sell more shares, then they're getting that back. They're not just giving shares to people that already own shares. Thanks, I hear about it on the news all the time. Yeah, if they do that, that will be just ridiculous, because it's a bad business decision and it's bad for the apes. So it will be a lose-lose situation if they did that. It's not something where it will take away from the amount of people that are holding it. It just, I don't know, gives people more of an option to probably sell more. So because there are so many shares out there, with the amount of shares, if it doubled and went to 1 billion shares, then it would be very tough for us to squeeze to higher and higher figures. Your question: why can't the apes make a huge buy wall at a certain price? Would that deter hedgers from playing games trying to drop the price down? No, because they set up multiple sell walls. So what they'll do is, if you create this buy wall at a certain area, it'll only increase the price so much. Then you have to have continuous, bid prices that are going to be higher and higher in order to continue to increase that price. Because yes, you can see, let's say 20 million shares that go through in 1 minute. That's going to increase the price a lot. But then you're also going to have the sell walls that they set up. As it is going up, people are selling and it's going down. As it is going up, people are selling and it's going, or not people are selling, but people are shorting down. So setting up a one big buy wall is not going to help. Setting up multiple buy walls, yes, that will be a big push. So instead of having 20 million in one spot, you would have somewhere around 100,000 in one spot, 100,000 in one spot, 100,000 in one spot, and having those on the way up looking like a buy ladder wall. Then you're creating a better situation than something of just a simple 20 million buy wall. Do you know what I mean? So, and the fact that they have their algorithm set up so that if we have massive walls set up, they're going to set up massive walls as well. And it's not something to where they're physically doing it by looking at what the order prices are. It's a computer. A computer's doing it. If they want us to decrease by 4%, they will make us decrease by 4%. They'll find the best opportunity in order to short, the best opportunity in order to sell some of their positions, and maybe create fear at those moments. So it's all a computer algorithm that's set up. Tucker likes my face. That is all. Thanks. I got brains, Funny. Yeah, I see what you mean. A friend of mine was. I remember what he said, but something like he expects it to jump over double. The way that this is, he expects this to jump or double. For what reason? It's new. It went from $9 all the way up to $20. The thing is it doesn't have the history. If it had history of it jumping and resisting maybe multiple times, most likely with a swing trade like this, you probably want something that gives you that ABCD look, but it's only giving you A, B, C, D. You want to see that up and down, but you don't really know if it's going to get to that point. It is consolidating somewhere around this point. You do see some strength between $10, I guess, yeah, somewhere around there, $10 and $12 or $13, but that's tough. That's very tough. I don't know what news he has or he or she has, about that, but maybe they have some news. Abe's worried about the price. Let me put plain and simple perspective. Wondering, not, did you buy this blind or not? I mean, if you were, a very minimal amount. Right now, it is down to a level of what, $11.57, which is closer to the lows. So I would say you can. I would say buy it at probably half of what you were thinking of buying it, just to give yourself room. If it does go lower, you can average down and give yourself room for it to grow, because I'm thinking that maybe $10 is a firm resistance point. It's just something where it's been falling for so long, doesn't really have too many points of strength here. The thing is, you are seeing some really big green candlesticks compared to some of the, um, more like doji or spinning top level candlesticks that you see there. But now recently, you're seeing some actual decent selling action. So could be a possible move, but it's just something where it's not set up to show you history. So it's more of a blind buy. And I would say go ahead and buy, half of it, and make sure that you have room for you to average down for this swing trade. I figured I'd buy 10 shares. First thing. All right. Well, if you're putting in something you're fully comfortable with losing, then you don't have to go with that average down method. But whatever the max amount that you wanted to get to, I don't think you're gonna lose like all of it. So don't ever go into there thinking, oh, the max amount that you're gonna lose is 120. Look at the lowest point, and then say if it gets down to this lowest point, how much is that? How much am I gonna lose there? Because it's never gonna go to zero. You're not gonna see it drop down to zero. But you could probably lose about 30% of it before it ends up increasing. So yeah, I think whatever you feel is make your move and make sure you have a strategy behind. We're seeing AMC still at 1.67. Still is above the 200 EMA, which is a good thing. Let's look at GME as well. Let's do side by side. GME is up 0.55%. Hasn't thought that he could sell off. Hasn't sold. That's a good point. That's a really good point, EG. The number one top in the talking about and that. I mean, a lot of times when people see consolidation or low points, they don't want to buy into a position. That's just a fact. I mean, most people will buy into the position. You'll see most FOMO buying when the price is increasing at a rapid rate. And that's exactly what you've seen. When it was increasing, it was 700 plus million, 600 million, 500 million the next day, 400 million, 500 million again, 300 million. Like there was just so many times to where it was over that 100 million plus mark. And even now, or Friday, you've seen it at 90 million, even though it did decrease. So you'll see it when the price is actually increasing or has the potential to increase. They start selling, that's when I would whatever. Yeah, but I mean, also, you can look at him as a CEO, and he's not going to sell his position as the CEO. He might sell maybe a million of it at certain points. So whenever he does sell a portion of it, that's when you're saying that we should try and look into it a little bit more, look closer. Sometimes you see more when you're farther away, though, if that makes sense. Was that a ringtone on your end or my end? I don't have a ringtone. I don't even have my desktop audio on, so nothing must have been on your end. Of course, he needs profit. We all do. Yeah. I'm new to I'm a new ape at 60. Not let go until 10K. That's great to hear. Well, that's amazing to hear. Just understand that you need multiple levels of a target. But I'm all for you even having a profit target. Some people don't. They just say, you know what, I'm looking for the peak, and that's where I'll sell. And it's like it's not that easy. It's not. You make it sound like it's the easiest thing in the world. If you can make it that easy, then you'll be really, really good at this day trading, swing trading thing. Yeah, but if he's selling it, doesn't. Yeah, I would agree with you, Eugene. If he does sell even a portion of it, he doesn't believe that's going to go higher. Maybe my headset is dying. The possibility. Good morning, Cage. Good morning, everybody. We are at 300 likes. Thank you guys for getting me there. If you can get me to 350, which is about 25 away, I would appreciate it. Taking profit at any point. I hasn't taken. Peak could be in 2022. It could be. We're hoping it's not. It could be. Voice sounds better, Matt. Thank you. Thank you, Cage, for saying that. Your title suggests you're thinking 100 a share or what? Explain the title, please. So this is a conversation throughout the pre-market and throughout the day of me live. The conversation on when do you believe it will actually break 100? Because I think 100 is a key point. People will see it get to 100, and you'll see it actually resist from 100. And when do you think it will actually break it? There are points to where people thought that it was going to resist at 20, and it was going to resist at 30, but it didn't actually resist until it got to around that $70 mark. So it actually increased to a crazy amount above that. The conversation in the title and also talking about AMC ready to blow is just a full discussion that we've been having over the last hour and 30 minutes. Is really what's the potential and it will get to 100, and why we think it may resist, or why we think it may end up increasing over those points or break way past that point. Also, when it's ready to blow, because of the fact that we have a lot of consolidation that's happening, and with all this consolidation, creating a bull flag setup in something like AMC is pretty big. Seeing that bull flag setup, seeing that consolidation here and ready for that large green candlestick for that to go above 72, really push well above 72 is one thing that we're waiting for. Just something to keep in. Yeah, it's something that we will definitely look at when it comes to where the peak will be or what the potential is. These big corporations, easy. Yeah, they won't, and it's been a difficult road. I mean, it's been since what, January. The IL would be daily. Seen this up to it's up 34%, 56% on Friday. I don't know the reason why we would see this increase so much, but it's up 34%. It's starting to decrease here. So a lot of these ones that you see increase a hefty amount, you start to see those slowly sell off throughout the pre-market and get to a reasonable amount, being up 34%, or I guess probably somewhere around 50%. So I don't know what's going on with it and why we're seeing that large movement, but we are seeing about 1.8 million shares that's going through it. I don't know what the total amount of shares are there. Yes, but it doesn't really have too much information there, not anything telling me that it's, you know, has a massive push ahead of it. I don't know any of the. It doesn't show me any. All they have. That's all the information. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening with that position. According to I don't know. It looks like it because it doesn't really have any detail to it to why it is increasing a massive amount. It could just be something where people are buying up a number of shares. You have 1.18 million shares worth of volume. Some people see a low price, they see some activity, and they create FOMO buying out of nowhere. That's usually what happens. Sometimes it's like that. I thought I saw a bear embark for 90. Well, that sounds horrible. And it's at 2 a.m. I would have been extremely mad. Getting ready for work. I like that. You know, stay close. All right. Well, at least somebody got that. You had 1,800 just sitting. Would you $1,800 buy right? And then see what would I buy? One, the free market is telling me a lot, but I don't really look into anything. Have any free cash? So it depends. It depends how the actual market is moving. What I would buy right now. I don't ever buy in the pre-market. I usually buy in the after-hours market. So got any good? That moves about 21% Friday. See from it. For a quick profit today, I wouldn't say that this movement looks phenomenal. Wow. This movement in this position looks amazing. It literally follows that trend to a T. And right now we're getting to a point to where it is increasing quite a bit. So for a swing trade, this doesn't look like a bad position to actually make a decent amount of. But a lot of times I would look to see what's happening with a lot of the short um, situation. So when for me, I would look to make money in crypto because I've been having a lot of luck in crypto. Um, I've been invested in some positions and have gained about 33% on top of my money with crypto. So I would definitely go into that if I were you. But there are some great positions that you can get into if AMC is starting to make a move and GME is starting to make a move. You may see some things like Fubo TV that may increase. Fubo TV that may increase. Yeah, you might see something like Fubo TV that may increase. That has had highs of 50 plus dollars. And it looks like it retested this point. So it might be to a point to where it's coming back down. So I wouldn't make that move as you're starting to see that. But some of these you want to look for some of these like Fubo TV, cost I think is a good play where it is. It can definitely make a move up to $26, $27. I do like costs a lot, but you can go through a lot of different positions. If I was truly looking and I had some free cash, then I'd be able to tell. But right now, so Krispy Kreme is a donut. Yeah, I have that on my list. I have that on my list here, all the way up to $21.06. Currently, it's decreasing in the free market. Decreased on Friday, so you might want to see or wait until it gets to a certain level. So if you were looking at 5 days, I guess it would be a day and a half, or yeah, a day and a half. You're going to see that this did increase. I probably want to wait to see what the levels are, where it ends up getting to. If it hits this level and either bounces off of it or breaks past it, because then you could put some more money into Krispy Kreme. I think that's at a reasonable level. So that might be a good play for a swing. And I'll add it. I have it on my most popular list, but I'll add it for. And I have it on. It just depends what you're looking at. Think since June 15th. Trying to get a sense of what all this, what I can take from all this stuff. So we'll get used to that. Costs don't look bad. I was hopping first, then I dropped to 19 or 20, and then yeah, I actually bought into costs. I believe at 22. So I bought back in after already making over $1,000+ between the two accounts that I had in Webull. Only showing at the moment about $800, $900 though. But yeah, I like cost because it does move pretty aggressively. There's not really a crazy amount of ordered, or sorry, there's not really a crazy amount of shares outstanding. That's why I really like the position, because with a very minimal amount of shares, it moves a lot. Yeah, it has 8.5 million shares outstanding with a 11.42 percent short. 2 million is going to be, or sorry, you have 429,000 shorted shares compared to the overall amount, 3.76 million public. Did you check out MRIN yet? Yes, I did see it. I didn't fully check it out. But let's look at MRIN right now, see where it's at. It's up 20%. And like I said, you're going to have a lot of these that end up increasing and then slowly start to decrease on the way down. And when they open up, it might be somewhere closer to where it closed than what you were thinking. So if you do pre-market trading, then yes, you can make a move out of that. After hours trade, like if you're looking for something where it just closes and increases a crazy amount, then it's going to be tough for you to sell those shares, especially if you bought hundreds. just like yeah, record. Just thinking of doing like Twitch, doing TikTok. Get into options after the squeeze. You ask yourself, why didn't you? Yeah, I know why didn't I do it sooner? I want to get into options. I don't have the ability to trade options because Webull doesn't allow me. They have to approve me first. So it's not a point to where I don't want to get into options. It's a point where I can't. Trust me. If you think that I'm not trying to get into options right now, foolish. I'm trying to get into options. I'll have this. I don't know. I need like a little happening there. Check my before I set that up. 20% a normal thing in the stock market. Is 200% a normal thing in the stock market? What do you mean? Like 200% short? No. The zoo is open and the apes are waking up. It's a good day. It is a pretty decent day. Right now we're at 1.6%. We've increased the volume is at 57K, which is not a crazy amount. We've seen 1 million at this point in some days. So sure, yeah. I don't think it's normal. We have seen it multiple times. It's just whether the stocks are held a lot. You know, we see MRIN that may make a move that's at what 140% short. But it's the point to where not a lot of people are holding on to the position. I think you need to wait to 7 or 8 a.m. Either way, I think it's not going to be that many shares, which volume doesn't really just dictate exactly where it's going to be. It just assures us that a lot of people are into the position. You know, I wish I could have hit the Mega Million when it was 1.5 billion. I would have ran from the IRS, but they take taxes right away. The IRS doesn't take taxes right away when you win the lottery. The IRS lets you make that mistake. I think you can. I think you can have the option to do that, but I think a lot of people don't want to do that, or they don't end up doing it if they take the lump sum. And if you take the lump sum, you get less anyways. You know, before they take the taxes, you get less. You'd have a minimum, million shares at minimum. Johnny, you would have been the whale. Yeah, you would have probably turned $1 million into a heck of a lot. Turn $1 million into $7 million or whatever you had into 7 times that. When I won $10,000, they took 27%. And I still had to pay taxes on it. Yeah, see, that makes no sense. Why you even have to pay taxes on that? I mean, I understand the fact that you're getting new money and you should have to pay taxes, but all of that you're using for the lottery is post-tax money. So why should it be taxed twice? All right, we got 637 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. I said that I need to check my email. I understand. Yesterday was actually a day, one of the days in the month. It's like one of the parts of, or one of the days of close, even though it's technically a holiday, which is kind of stupid. Edward, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Matt, what's your thoughts on Zom? I think Zom is good. I think Zom is really good. I'm all for the movement in Zom. The only thing we're really waiting for is for them to stop shorting the position. They're shorting over 40% of the overall volume every single day. Now it's not 40% of the like the overall public float. It's just around 7% of the total public float. But when it comes to shorting it daily, they're shorting it 40% at least, which is taking away from a lot of the buying activity that's happening. People don't believe it should be at these prices, and I understand what their thought process is because it was something that was at a really low price, like 4 cents or something. And the point is that a lot of people are holding on to this position, and that's what I'm going to continue to do is hold on to the position, look for that to increase to about a point of resistance, maybe of like 140, 150, drop back down, buy back in, and let that run. Exactly what I was thinking as well. If you think about it, what we're investing is also money already taxed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for investing in the stock market, I mean, I would say that may be a little bit different. I don't think we should be taxed at the rates that we're taxed when it comes to short-term gains, but I mean, they have to make money somehow, right? I'm thinking this could be a job in itself, and it is a job in itself. A lot of people make money, so it's a little bit different than something of the lottery where you're playing a damn game. Like it's literally where you're gambling away your money versus people that are making money in a job. Why should you be taxed for people gambling their money? If you win a jackpot or you win money, that should be yours because it's post-tax money. But that's just me. And I mean, they always find a way to tax everything. And they only tax the gains. How do you feel about Charles' vids on Title 12 banking code change? I haven't seen Charlie's vids. I haven't seen this video. Where were we at? I was at somewhere. They tax you when you die too. Yeah, ridiculous. They tax you every chance they get. You go dead, taxed. I guess in California is higher because of taxes. This is not working. Of course, the VPN is not going to connect because it's not giving me the damn notification. They call me like normal company. Check the Discord. I made an Excel spreadsheet for fellow apes. Yes, I think that's key. Is always to profit post tax. Take a look at it. I don't know. Did you use Excel? Because it won't let me pull it up. Pull it up here. Hmm. Yeah, it won't let me pull anything up. Is that Excel or is that like Google Docs or something? Use the number. I don't mind paying taxes, honestly, especially if it's going to the schools and helping people and stuff being done that's needed. Yeah. And who knows if it's actually going there. Large banks are going to be forced to sell certain assets to get enough liquidity and keep the books balanced. Yeah, this country, revolution, is stuff being over. Now I can see it. So basically, if we look at this, you can see how many shares you have, whatever the price is, the profit that you would have. I guess this is from where it was at $10. I guess we wouldn't really need to look at wherever the shares are because we don't know what the actual, because it would be taxed on only the profit, not on the total amount that's there. But yes, I know what you mean. So let's just say that the profit is $75,000. Not even worry about the shares, or where the price is, because technically we don't know if that's going to be the amount gained, because anything that was the initial investment, that's set to the side. Capital gains rate at 45%, and taxes owed. That's how much you would have post tax, which means that some of this money will probably end up coming back to you because you most likely won't be at 45%. I would say it's probably going to be somewhere around 40 something, but not 45. depending where you are. California is probably going to be more. But yeah, I like that. Like that. We probably need to look at something in understanding like when you bought. So if you bought at $10 at those 100 shares, this is what the profit would be based on the price change. So if you're going to change that up, probably just change that up with the exception that you bought at $10. Yeah, it took me to Adobe. I don't know why. Well, y'all get ready for a green week. What we're looking at, AMC is at 2.5% up. That looks good. Love seeing that. It was up a little bit higher. Did increase at 701. That's where we started to see that move, and now it's starting to come back a little bit. Not because of, you know, it sucks to see it like firmly resist at certain levels because you want to see it continue to rise, but they always bring this back down, not only back down to earth, but they bring it back down to a lower and lower levels. You want to see the stair step on the way up, and it doesn't look great. Type this in again. Why they're not giving. Okay, got it. Freaking stupid. Why this is not working? This is freaking stupid. There we go. All right. How many people we got in here? 618? 618 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. Let's see where we at. Boom boom candle. They're making millions and millions in the extra revenue from marijuana sales, and they still want to raise gas. Where's all this money going? It's surprising, like how much money they actually spend and how much money they actually bring in. I mean, if you do simple math, they're bringing in at minimum millions, hundreds of millions, um, per week. With the amount of people that are getting paid and getting taxed on those levels, plus getting taxed on other areas, they're bringing in millions upon millions per week, but they're using it in, I think, stupid areas. Up 30%. There's I got approved for investment experience. I have to try it. The only thing is that it's lying. You know? Again, they log in 700 times. I choose level 2 for options, not 3. Yeah, I've been choosing level 2 and it doesn't approve me. Actually, let me check if I've been approved. Yeah, because I'm not getting an answer. Like they're not even like saying, "Oh, you're not approved. Try again." Like it just doesn't give me any type of information. Pretty clear. Pretty clear today. Looks AMC is now at 2.27%. Let me see if I don't think I have the ability to trade options. Yeah, I don't. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Never catch his videos anymore. Whose videos? Mine? Very small comparison. Also, the date of July 8th. This is an interesting build up. I've been holding 1K since January. Yeah, we've been, a lot of people use those answers I gave you and let us know if it worked. Improved me in less than a day. I used it and did not pay more. Yeah, I agree with you. Good morning, friends. Hope all had a nice holiday weekend. I did. It was definitely great. We're starting to see AMC push up a little bit. Seeing some green candlesticks, which is definitely a good situation, a good deal. I'll pray that AMC shows up on the threshold list today. I believe it's the key to another large. I'm wrong 50% of the time. But I really think we're going to see AMC jump. I mean, you're either right or wrong, right? Watch you every morning in the early hours. Keep up the good work, Matt. But I gotta dip out. Watch the Mask Investor. AMC to the moon. See y'all tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You know, it means a lot for you even to show up. Bull flag pendant in 1 hour, 1 day over the 30-day, 3-week suppression. We're finally gonna make it. Yeah, it looks like we're just waiting for this really to pop. We're in that time period where we're like we're seeing the movement and consolidation within the day. If you look at the 1 hour, you look at the 1 day, it does look like that consolidation, and we're just waiting for that to make that move. We're not breaking really below that point. We had a couple of breaks, right? But we're not really making that move below that point, and we're looking like we're in a form of consolidation, waiting for that large green candlestick, which could be this week. You and TMI should do a live stream together sometime. I mean, it depends. I'm not really that like a lab type of person yet. I don't think. I was not catching Trey any. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching some of his videos. You just can't catch him live as much, which is understandable. Then you just go through like a major surgery. Have you added any AMC since last month? Not really. I've been holding on to my AMC shares that I have. I haven't been adding any. I've been all of the spare money that I have has been going into crypto. So I haven't been adding any more. But yeah, everything has really been going into crypto for the most part, and to my long-term investments. If they say the size of the consolidation, I think there's the rip, then I say we're about there. Yeah, we're close to it. Father taught me when I was young, you'll never afford a new shirt if you never willing to learn wearing. I think that's a smart quote. 100%. Um, SAVA, have a look. Movement of 1.44% on Friday. Now the movement is definitely great. I like seeing that. At this point, if you're looking to buy in, that's not something that I would look to do, just because it looks like it's on the peak portion of it and may end up resisting at some point. But you never really know. You never really know. I don't know what's causing this movement, but you are seeing a large increase over some of these levels of resistance and getting to some of these levels looking like it's really holding well above these levels, which you would think that with the massive movement up or down, that it doesn't really show you a lot out of it. But recently, from $31, you're seeing this increase quite a bit. So let's look at 6 months. Let's break that down a little bit more. Looking at 4-hour candlesticks, you're going to see some consistency on the way up. Looks really, really good. A minor procedure. They seem to be doing well via his videos. That's great. I meant 4 to 6 weeks ago. I wasn't getting a notification on Trey's videos, and I don't expect to see him for a while. I used to get the notifications on every video. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I mean, YouTube is definitely a different situation where if you're not watching somebody, you won't actually get their notifications, even if you are subscribed to them, which is ridiculous. Even if you do have the bell ticked, like you won't see them on your YouTube homepage. You won't see them, um, you know, in the normal spots that you would see them, notification wise or whatever. And it sucks because that's why you wouldn't see me, stop streaming on days where I am a little bit sick. One, because I love to talk about this stuff, and two, because everybody would go away. There would be nobody here, and that's just how it works. If you're not active for a while, luckily he's still getting the views because he gained most, if not all, of his subscribers based on the whole AMC GME content, right? The same thing with Matt Kors. If Matt Kors stopped, it would be something where he's not getting as many viewers, and other people were streaming while he wasn't getting those views. So that's just how it goes. That's how the YouTube algorithm goes. If you stop on your normal schedule, you won't get the consistent views. Yeah, I'm as transparent as it goes. I try to be as transparent. Yes. Unusual whales. They're talking about. ISL. What reason? So currently broke this level of resistance. That's a good thing, breaking above that. But the price is below that level, so we could see that pull back a little bit and get back to a level of $2 before it jumps back to $3 or so. But right now, I don't know why you would say that there are some whales that are looking at this position or even just talking about this position, or what reason. So let's see if it has an interest. Yeah. Takes forever. Estimated shortage is around 9%. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not really seeing any type of information that's going to tell me that this is going to pop anytime soon, but could be a decent increase if it does drop down. Maybe they're looking to short the position to go down to $2. That could be a possibility, but I'm not really seeing too much into it. I haven't taken my allergy medication in a little bit, and I don't feel as like weird. I mean, I obviously sick for a while, so um, that's still sitting in. But other than that, no. They eating crash out. Let's see, AMC over and holding at $57 when you wake up. uh, SAVA's price point was higher to 111. Yeah, I mean, from here, what we're seeing is you're saying the price point that they're given is 111, but what we've seen is a high of 117. It does look like it has consistent growth, and it's not bad. I definitely say that this can increase quite a bit. So if they have news that are saying that the price prediction is at 111, then that's great. Yeah, the price target up here, 111 dollar or $111 per share from $78 is good. That means they have that thought that it's going to get to that level, which is really really good. Later, homies. Later. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Read the last message. Oh, bought it at $79 and they I go in there. Interesting. I mean, the like I said, without any like real news on that, you're seeing that the stock price is moving pretty steadily in the same direction. It's all up from here. Now, is this a point to where it's being overbought? Yes, here it was being overbought quite a bit. Did fall back down and started getting to a reasonable amount where it's getting close to being overbought again. So yeah, I think $100 per share is like inevitable. Um, so looks really strong. Looks really really strong. Again, I'm gonna keep saying that it looks strong. I'm not gonna say that it looks weak at all or it looks like it's gonna pull back because it does look really strong up in those points. Looks like GME is closing in on 1% up, and AMC is closing in on 3% up. That's good. $100 per share when today's your educated guess because you was right the last time. So I was thinking you could be $2 off, but you'd be closer than anyone else. Yeah, I have been right the last time, but the last prediction that I just gave, talking about how it was going to go down to $54 of a low, or $52.80 of a low, ended up getting to that point of about $52, a little bit lower than that, but ended up increasing and then falling down dramatically down to like 48, I believe, $47, which is crazy. But yeah, I would say when it comes to $100, we need to start seeing this this FOMO buying start to happen again. And then once we start to see this increase, and I think we will see soon, it will break 65. And once it breaks 65, that's going to be when the FOMO buying starts. I would say for today, right now, we're at $53.46. Let me see how this day is really looking as a whole. So we're going to see this probably increase to about those levels before it ends up resisting again. Maybe 54 is where it's going to look to resist from again, right? Maybe a little bit above that, somewhere around 53.90. Let's say that. And then it's going to start to fall down towards the end of the pre-market. If this does take about an hour, then in the last hour, it's going to start to decrease quite a bit from what I'm just based off of history. And we could see that open up somewhere around 53, somewhere around where it is, I'm thinking. 53.40, $53. Yeah. A previous resistance point. Yeah, $53 wouldn't be bad. Yeah, so I don't know if if it increases higher, I would love that. But that's what I'm thinking right now. I mean, we still have 2 hours left, so we still have to see how this is moving. But my price prediction for today, my high price prediction is probably going to be 58. Yeah, you know what? 59.20. Let's go with that. I'm going to see that go up to 59, and then it's going to probably come down to about 57, and that's where it will close. About that. The low today, you might see it get to about close to where it closed at, maybe 50, 52.50. So those are my predictions as of now. I hope they don't have to change. I don't want to change them, so where that's gonna be where it is. And if I'm right, I'm right, or if I'm close to right, then I'm right. Let me know what you think about those predictions. On Twitch, nobody said anything. There are 2 people watching, which I appreciate it. All right, let's I have my Alexa over here. I need to set it up. He just texted me and said he needs some ZA. ZA group? I don't know what you're talking about. wish I had a way of showing this screen while also being able to see TikTok comments, because I want to go on TikTok. I want to stay live on TikTok as well, but I don't want to just do a TikTok of me with a green screen behind me when the green screen doesn't work, you know, for TikTok at least. Good morning. How was everyone's weekend? Thank you for stopping by. My weekend was pretty good. Got to see Harper experience a movie theater. We went to AMC near our house and bought up all of the popcorn and everything. We spent a lot of money on candy and stuff to give them some sort of revenue. We understand that the ticket sales don't go to them, so buy up all of the popcorn and stuff. Fun. Exotic cannabis. DI is looking like a good swing trade. What are your thoughts on price move? If I looked at this, well, it's down 18% today. It's starting to make that move up, which is definitely showing a lot. I've seen. If we look at history, let's picture chart. This start in on the 30th. Well, that movement there, I don't know. I would probably I couldn't tell based on history. You would kind of have to go in blind, and it sucks to have to go in blind. But if you wanted to make that move in here, which is way lower than where it was, then go ahead and do that. But just know that this looks like it's stair stepping on the way down, getting a lot of positivity way up here, up from 13, 16, all the way down to dollars to about 12 right now. So a little tough to take in there. My audio drops every now and then. It's probably because I'm far away from the mic. I have a sound floor, so a lot of other things like the cats kicking around things won't get picked up. You see, AMC will be doing live sporting events in 95 theaters now. Good morning, by the way. Good morning, and yes, I did hear about that. That's good. What are your predictions? What are your realistic? What are your predictions? Be realistic. I already gave my predictions. Anyone know what Matt Coles? Matt Coles? I'll start with the Matt or his mom stuff. Not start with that. Yeah, I already gave my predictions here for AMC. I believe I said the high was going to be 59.20. I said the low was going to be around 50, 52, 52.40, I believe. And then it was going to close at 57. That's where my head is. Now seeing it up to 3%. So we're seeing that play out and what I thought was going to happen. Seeing that start to increase. I thought that it may take a little bit of like an hour in order to get back to those points. I thought it was going to slowly increase, but it is rapidly increasing up to about 54. Oh, you know what? It did get up to about 53.90 and then decrease down to 52. Is that all in a span of a minute? That's a weird move. Yeah, that's my predictions. We have 688 people in here, guys. Hit that like button if you can. We have 472 likes. I always like to get to about 1,000 likes, but I don't think I'm going to get there today. If you can get me there, I will appreciate it. But not guaranteed. I'm okay if it doesn't. Let's see. See if I can. Like a TikToker. I can't do like a green screen, can I? Oh, I can. Um, if I could find maybe like an AMC AMC background, that would be great. Shark Swags like it makes it feel like big money. Believe in the squeeze too. I know, Stephen B. I know. Um, let's see, what was I doing here? Images. I'm gonna put an image in the back. No, I said your predictions always seem to be realistic. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like, give me your predictions, be realistic. Image. An image. Just in case one doesn't work. Download that image. Blue moon candle here. Yeah, look at this. $54.12. Up to about 4%. Just about. Now we're at 4%. 4.12%. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see this movement. Random, but TikTok is banned in my house due to the fact that it stores your voice and your face biometrics. Yeah, I mean, it does. There's a lot of apps that do a lot of illegal, well, not illegal stuff, but just like stuff that's kind of sketchy. Can't even see it. $724 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. It does help out where them likes at, guys. Christian, thank you for saying that. $54.28. We're seeing it definitely increase today. I'd love to see this early in the morning and see this just get to like 30% in the pre-market before it gets to like 100% during the day. That would be absolutely phenomenal. But right now, I'll take this. 4.5%, 5% up. Yeah, definitely. Or now we're starting to see that pull back a little bit. We're not even to a point to where we're overbought, which is crazy. That movement looks phenomenal. Let's just get a healthy red candlestick in here and then continue on that trajectory. Continue up. We don't want it to come back to the 15 moving average, which could be the case. But know that I'm thinking that today is going to be a high of $59.20. That's where my prediction is, and it's all based off of history. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I would like to be right. This works. This. So yeah, we're seeing it pull back just a little bit. We're definitely getting an influx of people in here. So guys, hit that like button if you can as soon as you get in here. I appreciate it a lot. Starting to see it pull back down to 3%, 3.7% here. Let me change this. There we go. Oh, what happened there? And now we're down to 3.5%. No to 25 million shares. Adam tweeted. He said no to 25 million shares. Is that what everybody voted? Is that what? Engine hat needed to cool down. Remove proposal for shares again. Not working. Oh, he canceled the vote. I haven't checked my Twitter. Good hour. Wait, what? It wasn't going to happen. Yeah. I mean, they didn't think it was going to happen. I understand why. Go live. As I'm also on TikTok, if you guys want to talk about AMC, I mean, we're talking about AMC all over the place. That's what it's all about here. I can feel Andrew Mo Money activating. Right now, I mean, we definitely had that large green candlestick to bring us back to levels where we think we should be, you know, up to those that $54 level. Breaking above that was definitely key to see it, you know, push well above that level. In the morning, early in the morning, at 5 o'clock when I was on, you did see it increase here and then started to decrease. Really starts to, you know, stair step on the way up, which shows a really great strength here. What does suck is this large red candlestick here really doesn't make sense. It's not during a period where brokerages are opening or anything. We are seeing 247,000 shares worth of volume in just Webull alone, not even factoring in all of the other brokerages. Son, I look at that price action. Yeah, no, looks good. Did you see OCGN phase 3 results? If no manipulation should jump today. Yeah, if there's no manipulation. I mean, it seems like every position that you get into, and it's not you, but any position that people get into nowadays has some form of manipulation on it. We're looking pretty good. Anybody wanna join me over on TikTok? Definitely do so. You got AMC in the background because that's what it's all about. Is right there, AMC. Pretty cool. A remove share dilution proposal. Is that what he said on Twitter? I guess if you have a number of people that are willing to vote no, then just doing that, or maybe he sees the votes beforehand. I guess I wanted to tweet out a picture. The picture that I have that I wanted to tweet out is on my phone, of Harper and my wife in an AMC theater. Let's see. It's so many platforms. I know. I don't know if I have TikTok. Yeah, I just love making content no matter where it is. If it's TikTok, if it's anywhere, I just love making content. So my TikTok is I believe it's in the description. Let's see if that works. Jeez, man. Sorry for cough and whatnot. Seems to be getting stronger as the day goes on. I also have a golf TikTok, but I don't ever golf anymore, so thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Talking about AMC here. AMC all day. And I guess, we could talk about GME as well. We were up to 4.21%, up to $54.15, which is definitely good in the pre-market after being at $51.96. So where we closed, we were down 4% on Friday. So it's great to see that movement. My voice seems 100 again. It's around 90. No, not even. 75, I would say. I still feel it a lot. Big Trades Twitter or Mask Investor, yeah. there's an AMC, but what do you think is important? So we're canceling the vote on more shares. No more such in 2021. So you'll probably have one in 2022 or something like that. But here we go. Here we go. 4% up though. Could stay that way. Maybe after hearing that news, that's where you started seeing that increase. Where'd I go? I typed it Adam Aaron. Let's see. I still have hours in the pre-market too. First family never had. What is going on with you? Low, slow, 56. What's happening with you? Why? If we keep rising, the FOMO could do us nicely. Yes, absolutely right. If we keep rising, whatever you had got to now. Up this morning, couldn't talk and have a cough. I think it has something to do with about getting a heart stroke yesterday. Trying to mow the yard before the hurricane hits. I need to mow my lawn. I was supposed to mow it, but had a busy weekend. The news of not doing the share dilution, yeah, the 25 million shares. So that was the news. Adam Aaron's tweet. And 2.6 million shares available. Yeah, maybe they're looking to load up on shorts. You never know. Have you seen AMC doing the sports in the cinema now? Would that be nice? Yeah, I have seen that they're thinking about doing that. I haven't seen them do it, but yeah, that would be nice. You get some revenue there, some popcorn that people would buy, all that stuff. That would be cool. Tried sending an encouraging message 3 times. It's not meant for you to see. I'm sorry if that's if I missed your message. Sound keeps cutting out, getting pretty bad. It shouldn't keep cutting out. Is it cutting out for anybody else? I mean, if I get close enough, it should be okay. But then when I start getting farther away, yeah, that's where the issue lies. If I get farther away from the mic, then that would be the issue, is it starts cutting out. It's overpriced though. Other cinemas do it for $15, including food. AMC does it for $20 with no food. Oh, yeah. See, that's a little ridiculous. I didn't know other cinemas did it. He doesn't want to plan a victory party in Vegas either. Don't worry about it. I don't want to plan a victory party in Vegas. I would love a victory party in Vegas. What do you mean? A 2.6 million shares available to borrow now. What the fuck? Still holding. Yeah, they're always getting, like, if you go to Fintel, they're always looking to load up on new things. So if we look at AMC, we're going to see that. Let's go to, where's that? Well, I'm looking at the short shares available, and it's only showing 100K. But then if I go to here, you're seeing is 2.6 million shares available to borrow, because I don't see that. Yeah, because I'm seeing 100K updated 14 minutes ago for AMC on Fintel. I'm down for New Year's if it squeezes by then. That sounds good. Good morning. So no more shares to be given out to the public. Wedgies woke up with wedgies. Yeah, there's no more shares that are being given out to the public. Yes. From what we understand, unless they somehow come up with some new shares out of the blue. That's what we're looking at. Mornings. Wedgies woke up with wedgies. That's pretty funny. Still hovering around that 4% mark. We have seen a large move. This, a low of $50.40. And I did say I think that was going to be the low of the actual market open is $50.40. I said that was the case. But the high of $50. See if that comes true. You think? How do you feel knowing you'll be changing thousands of lives after all this? You've helped so many, and this will change my life and thousands of others. So thanks for all you do. That is amazing to hear. That is uh, very kind words, and I will feel um, I don't know, I'll feel grateful because even though I'm giving to you guys by just having this platform for everybody to communicate, to get their ideas down there, to understand what their sell points will be and how they can gain the most money out of this. I think I'm gonna love it, and it's something that I would have loved to have been able to do, not just for the people, the people that are here, but also for the business for the people. Because for me, I grew up on movies. I grew up on movies. I was literally one of the joys of my life, and some also. Um, Toys R Us, which was taken from me. I grew up on Toys R Us, and that was more of like a vacation because we never left the city. My family just didn't have money to go on vacation, so our vacations were more or less going to amazing stores and having great experiences at those stores. So Going to the movies was a cheap option to kind of live other stories outside your own. And then also going to Toys R Us was one of those. Now, if I could have saved Toys R Us, I would have been happy. But that was something we couldn't do. For AMC, I feel good about being able to help people communicate here, and it's going to make me feel amazing to be able to save the business and save it for our children. You know, especially my children who haven't really experienced movies. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna feel really good, and it made me feel good just thinking about it there. So thank you for saying that. Use or text. I think I didn't see how many shorts are available. Yeah, I don't see how many shorts are available. I mean, I pulled it up on Fintel, and Fintel is showing 100,000. Updated 20 minutes ago. It shows 100,000 short shares available. Like if I go over here, I don't know what he's using, but if I go over here, 100,000 short shares available tells me that they can only short 100,000 shares based on the um what we can see, not looking at anything else when it comes to naked shorts and stuff like that. I am just getting used to this platform though. I'm trying to use this as much as possible because one, I did pay $588 for it, so right now AMC is sitting at 0.35%, or sorry, 3.35. By the way, anyone suffering from COVID or post-COVID symptoms, check out other advice being suppressed by mainstream media. There got to be a badass movie about this in AMC. Streaming gonna be lit. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. Whether I'm in it or not, I don't really think I will be. But if I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. You know, um, am I buying rallies? I don't care either way. Streamers, not screamers. Screamers and streamers. The funny thing is that most of these hedge funds are taking this personally, and I hope some smart ones just cover and move on. Yeah, I would agree with you. But I just think that hedge funds shouldn't be able to do this. They shouldn't be able to short, to bankruptcy because they're taking away businesses that people actually love to go to just because, a pandemic happened, just because they ran into some sort of an issue. You're pulling the rug out from under them and it sucks. Holy Toledo? For what? What are you saying Holy Toledo for? Same here. I love Toys R Us. Yeah, I mean, I that was my vacation. I went to Toys R Us. Thank you anybody that shows up, on TikTok if you guys want to watch over there. I think we had some viewers a couple of times, but not right now. The movie should start with someone walking through a park watching you on their phone talking about hedges. Yeah, that would be great. I mean, I can make a movie. I could do it. It's Toys R Us. What a shame. A beautiful place for kids. Yeah, now they turned into. I think they still have their. They have two locations in. I think in New Jersey and like Texas or something. But now it's more of just like a smaller store without like. I don't think it's overpriced. I think it's a smaller store similar to like a Disney store if you go in there, but it's more of like a hands-on type of experience, which technically was still losing money in the pandemic because of the fact that you couldn't really be hands on with a lot of this stuff. Okay, I got to enjoy Toys R Us as a kid. Yeah, but my children don't get to go through that experience. You know, they don't get to walk in that store and see an overwhelming amount of toys. Now they just go to a toy section and they're like, oh, okay, you know what? We'll go up and down these aisles. I really want this. I really want that. But it, I remember just my face, like my eyes, everything lighting up because of the fact that there were so many toys and it was such a big store, you know? Panoramic. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the best experiences that I had as a kid. Now that I get to travel and stuff, obviously I love traveling. Yeah, and the funny thing is, hedge funds took that away from us because they shorted them to bankruptcy as well. So this is what I don't want. They're trying to take away one of the biggest movie theaters, if not the biggest movie theaters, you know, out there. No, I mean that's another part of my childhood that they're taking away. Times Square store was like Disneyland. The poor kids. Yeah, again, they just like to take away things from people. I guess they like to fight all of these businesses. I understand the premise of shorting. I understand that you know, making some money, but taking away a business that a lot of people love um, is crazy. I mean, just the experience. I know the toys were overpriced. You know that their toys were overpriced, but it was just a point to where they're taking away businesses, just like they're trying to do with AMC. Currently, AMC is at 2.83% up. It is decreasing a little bit. Uh, it's at $53.46. Volume is around 490K just in Weeble alone. So I would imagine we're sitting around 1 point something million shares worth of volume. If I look into Fidelity, that's probably what we would see. Um, I wish you could do this. I would love to be able to do this, what I'm doing here uh, on my other channels. Let me see. How long have I been? 125 viewers. That's not even bad. I would have kept that going. Most people were just viewing for like a minute though. I'll have to do that on a day to where I'm not streaming um, elsewhere just to talk to people. I have 21K on TikTok, but I just need to post a little bit more on TikTok. Sears, Blockbuster, Toys R Us. Yeah, they're always doing this. Always doing it. I wish that I could do like a different type of live there on YouTube and actually have a good background. My three sons love Sports Authority. That was their Toys R Us experience. We only had one Sports Authority, and I only seen one when I was in college, and it actually went out of business when I was in college, and I was upset about that. But I was also happy with the fact that I was getting discounted gloves and spikes and all that stuff. But yeah, I love that place as much, more than toys. You know, I said Fintel is crap. Either way, I still support both of y'all and the movement. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not seeing it on Ortex. So now we have more people today. Awesome, and welcome to all the new people. Yes, guys, if you're in here, hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. I really appreciate anybody being here for all of this. Sorry if I'm coughing right. I'm just trying to type this out. That was probably loud for some. Do I ever get tired of talking about AMC? No, I actually don't, because it continues to move, and it's something where I'm holding a heavy position into. So I can't say that I get tired of it. I can never get tired of it. I will tell you that I will never be that person that will stream all day, whether I have a day off or not. I will never be that person to stream all day because um, yes, it could, rise and be a heavy increase, but you also have those days where it's doing absolutely nothing. And I can't be that person that streams for 8 hours. I mean, I stream for 5 hours as it is, and when you have a horrible pre-market, it gets to a point to where you don't even want to be live during the open. But yeah, I mean, it's me. If I can like change that picture. Change it. Oh, I'm gonna go live, but then I'll here. Wish I had like some way to fit some. No, you can't do that either. That sucks. uh, a second, guys. Let me go and switch my account really fast to try and edit some of these. One person watching over here. Thank you, guys. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm always streaming on different things. Perfect. Yeah, so if anybody wants to comment, go over to MP Shorts channel. I'm streaming in portrait mode. and I'll probably do, like I said, I do more like smaller streams over there. I don't even know if Adam Aaron canceled the vote. Yes, it looks like he did. If you go to his Twitter, I actually, like, if you go to my Twitter, you actually see here. That's no secret that the shareholders should authorize. I think the shareholders should authorize 25 million more AMC shares, but I think according to us, many yes, many no. AMC to proceed with such a split. So we're canceling the July vote on more shares. So good, really good. All right, so right now we're at 3.85%, making a move back up over the 15 moving average. That 15 moving average is over the 200 EMA, which is definitely a good thing. I'm happy about that. Um, SSR is on for today, I think. It did hit below 10%, yeah, but I mean SSR really doesn't matter as much. We've seen from the past, but at least it does something, right? Almost have as many likes as people watching. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, currently, yes, can get to that point as the viewers start to decrease. I remember we had about 700, 800 viewers at one point, and now we're down to 650, which is not bad. I mean, I'm still okay with being at that level. Also, with 653 likes, I appreciate everybody hitting the like button. Adam Aaron should push out a dividend. Yeah, if he does, then the shorts would have to pay that. That's not a bad thing. The same thing that they're doing with GME, except they're doing a crypto dividend, which they would have to pay that. So AMC apes to the moon. Good morning. You should have put a question mark after AMC to 60. No, I'm pretty confident that it's going to go to 59.20. So I'm thinking that's where it's going to get to. Will it stay there? Probably not. So that's what I'm thinking. So I'm not saying that it's a question. I think it's more of a statement. Now, this is my opinion, but you know, you can take it however you want. Hopefully, you're right. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope we see some positive movement on the way up. I mean, I just want to see that continue to stair step on the way up rather than, have that large increase or increase to about $56 and then fall down. I want to see a lot more. 3 people over on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching over there. 2 people on the MP Shorts channel. 600 people over on the Matthew Perry channel. So I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. If he had his like, didn't AMC have a dividend before this? And having a dividend would be good for any of the shorts because it would apply that pressure on them as well. Um, what's up? Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone have a happy Memorial Day. I have class to get ready for, but I'm listening. Let's get it. Thank you, Ryan, for being here. What do you think about DCM? Hopefully AMC can hit it. What is DCM? Yeah, what is that? Yeah, let me know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Like, is it a ticker symbol? Is it something that's an acronym? Like what? I don't lost just a little bit. Morning, Fire King. With some of the AMC profit, I think I will become a paranormal investigator to debunk a hoax. That's a lie. I will run. Hope everyone had a great fourth. I did. It was really good. I would have liked to have a cookout, but we didn't have any type of cookout. Matt, what do you think? Having the AMC post squeeze, do you think there will be any issue for them? The issue will be if people hold on or not. So I'm not telling anybody to hold on, but I think with the amount that people stand to make with AMC, that they support the business and everything that they could be. So, having them hold above 20, $30 would be great. It's just so tough to think that people will hold on to all their shares or even a portion of their shares. Look, they're probably looking to sell as much as they can. So, um, I think it would be good if people held on to it. You know that after the squeeze happens and it gets to certain levels, people are going to think that it can get back up to that point. So they're going to keep buying that thing up, and you're going to see it actually fluctuate and go up and down, probably within like the $30 to $50 range, up and down, continue to increase, decrease as people are holding on, letting go, holding on, letting go. Shorts are probably they're going to end up reshorting it at the peak point, I would imagine. Other hedge funds would reshort it. Um, but yeah, what do you think about setting up a WhatsApp group for us members, somewhere apes can talk offline? So we do have, I have a Discord group. WhatsApp is not something I want to create, especially with all of the scamming that's going on in my comment section. There's, if you don't know, there's a lot of comments that ask people to reach out to WhatsApp, and I will never create a WhatsApp group. I will never have a WhatsApp number. I will never ask you for Bitcoin. I will never ask you for anything. That's not how I roll on any of my accounts. I'm not going to ask you for a single thing besides hitting that like button. So that's pretty much it. So I'm not going to create that, but I do have a Discord group. If you do want to select that in the description, it's $5 to join in there. But then after that, you don't have to do anything else. You can cancel that membership after the first month, and you'll still have the access to the what's it called, the Discord group. So I want to continue to build that community, and it doesn't have to be something where you're paying $5 every single month. It could be something where you're only initial $5, and then you have a bunch of people you can talk to, and it's not going to be to a level to where there's going to be thousands of people. I'm going to probably cap it off at maybe like 1,000 people if it gets to that point. And right now, I think we're only at like maybe 100, 110, 120. So I'm gonna cap it off probably at like maybe 500 to 1,000 to see how hectic it does get, because I do want to create conversations and things that are important as we go along. Also, birthdays and all that other stuff. Obviously, if we're all a community, we want to celebrate the people that are in it. But still, yeah, there's a Discord group in the description. Communications man. Currently at $1.51. Is that the one you're looking at? DCM. Why does it come up like crypto for some reason? It doesn't give you anything. Like, doesn't actually bring up the RSI or anything like that. Steady growth, not bad growth if that's what you're looking at. Um, yeah, I don't really have a true opinion on that because I don't know about it. But I would say the growth looks really, really good. If you're looking to buy in right now, it's at some of these highs. Let's actually look at it year to date. Year to date looks like it's getting to a certain point of resistance. So it's getting to some of these highs if you're looking to buy into this position. Good 5 years. Good crap. Up to $900+ up to $1,250, and all the way down to where it is now. It went down to 8 cents, and now is at $1.43. I mean, if it can make that full comeback to $1,000, then that's a big deal. But it has a long road ahead of it. Carl have the same prediction as you? I think so. I haven't seen him actually today. Did you hear Graham Stephan's channel is being deleted because of these scammers? Yeah, I heard it's in process of being deleted. What app comments are you? WhatsApp comments are on all AMC videos. They're on all videos. So yeah, I don't like it because of the fact that I can never create a WhatsApp group. I can never even experience that because they've ruined that. I just know that anybody that is watching, that is subscribed to me, I will never ask for anything from you, ever. And if you don't see a check mark by my name, it's not me. If you see it says pinned by Matthew Perry and it's not actually like pinned by me, like I don't heart the comment. I always like and heart every single comment that's there. So if it's not pinned, or if it doesn't look like it's pinned, check to see if it's hearted. If it's hearted, then it's something that it's obviously someone else's comment. Like I'm not gonna heart my own comment. I can't do that. What are your thoughts on where this goes? How does it all end? So my thought process on how it will end is dependent on whales. There's so many variables. So it's dependent on whales, depending on hedge funds, depending on if they go bankrupt or if they just cover. Like there's so many different variables that can actually take place that bring this to a level where it's like, all right, well, what could happen here? Well, this could happen, and also this could happen. I'm thinking that we'll see it go up to some of these peak points, right? And let's say the peak point, let's be generous or generous and realistic at the same time. So let's say $30,000 per share. It gets to $30,000 per share. At that peak point, it's going to be a point to where people start selling at an abnormal rate. You're going to see the shorts that are all covered at that point. Maybe they'll reshort it. You'll see a lot of activity going in and out of platforms. And what will happen is some of these platforms may end up getting rid of the buy and sell button so that nothing can happen within that position besides what the hedge funds can do. And if that happens, you lose a lot of your gains. You won't lose all of it because eventually they will let you sell. But just in the beginning stages, they won't let you end up doing that. The platforms may end up freezing. You may see Robinhood and Webull end up freezing. TD Ameritrade might end up freezing as well. Fidelity, I'm not quite sure. They seem to be on their own on a whole other island. There's just a lot of ifs, a lot of what ifs there. So how does it all end? It depends what you plan on doing and what your profit target is. So for me, I know I'm going to sell portions on the way up, and if it does end up stalling somewhere around $10,000, $20,000, I will probably be all out of it, or at least a lot out of it at $10,000 per share. But if it goes to, I will obviously have 100 or 10 to 100 shares at whatever the peak point ends up being. So on the way down, I'll end up selling 10 to 100 shares. It's the morning show with Carl and Matthew. Yes. That wasn't you that wanted all my Bitcoin for double back. Yeah, that wasn't me. I remember when someone asked me about that with Dogecoin, and I'm glad I steered them in the right direction, because they had a website built for, you give them certain Dogecoin, they give you double the Dogecoin back, and I'm like, that is scamish. That is literally a scam to a T. Thank you guys for watching on the MP Shorts channel. I appreciate it. If you guys want to follow me on MP Shorts, or check out my other streams, let me actually unremove it or remove it. You know what I meant. You know what I'm getting at. Guess we'll find out. So if you guys want to follow the MP Shorts channel, or go over there and just check some stuff out, because I will have some short videos that I create. I like to do more personal videos. Let me know what you like more, going through the actual stock, or making it more personal. I wanted to do something that ties in with doing it on TikTok and doing it on here, so I can upload both of those. Or how I just what? Oh, I just know you got a brother named Andrew. Me? I don't have a brother named Andrew. I have a friend named Andrew. Brother's name is Chris. Unless you were talking about somebody else. I regret not buying into MRIN at $10. What is MRIN at right now? I know 30%, still at 36%. That's good, because I thought this was going to continue to level off and decrease. Yeah, I mean, it sucks when you think about it. You're like, oh, well, these situations are not going to make you money, because you hear a lot of information out there that's telling you that it's nothing but FUD. And yeah, I mean, it could be. It doesn't hurt to buy into something if it goes against you, and sell the position if it goes against you right away. Then find where the low is again, get into the position, let that grow up to $28 or whatever, and then you'll be good. So, of course, family understands. I was thinking more in a way of the exposure to all the doji stuff. Brokers and banks are doing it. Seems the more they dig there. Yeah, agree. Is churches a good position? What's churches? The Churchill Capital, or like what? I don't. Don't tell people your private info, like family names, is info that can be used to guess or recover your online password. Please be careful. I understand where you're coming from, but yeah, I don't use any of that. I don't use any of that, and I won't. And I will never tell anyone the information that I do use. But yes, I know what you mean. Early margin call stops them from going bankrupt. It does stop them from going bankrupt, um, but a lot of people will end up, or a lot of them will end up doubling down and tripling down. Have you heard of Pi token? Yes, I have Pi token. Underhand. Okay. Morning, Matt. Hope you had a great 4th. I did. It was pretty good. Can't complain. Would have loved to have a cookout though. Smoke some ribs or something, or do whatever. I cook some stuff. It would have been fun. Churches have to be. Yeah, there's so many church. I do Churchill Capital, I have Church and Dwight. Like there's just a lot of stuff. AMC, where are we at right now? So it's 8:39. Guys, hit that like button. I know that in like 20 minutes you're gonna have other people that are going to be going live, and if you guys are going to leave to go to them, I don't feel any type of way for you doing that. Just make sure you hit the like button on the way out, or hit the like button now, and then when you end up leaving, you're good. So hit that like button, help me out. Get this out to more people. I like to hit my goal of 1,000 likes, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get there. So if you can help me get there, it'll be amazing. Just trying to help. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I would say my Coinbase account, I haven't checked it today, but I'm definitely going to do a crypto stream later because I think my Coinbase account is doing pretty well. I moved everything over to Coinbase Pro, so, or most of it. Can you download like a Coinbase Pro platform instead of um let's dismiss that. My platform looks good. What has the most percentage? 24% internet computer. 15% compound. Compound has actually grown quite a bit. I bought in Compound. If you guys are interested in a position, I mean, I think Compound's going to be pretty big. I bought into Compound at $280, and instantly, I think it was like in a day, or not even, it grew up to about 350, and then started to grow up to 400, and now it's at 515. So I bought in 2 coins of Compound. That's all I had left, and I would have loved to buy in more because then that would have been um, a pretty decent amount of money that I would have gained just from Compound alone. So from where I got in, I guess it's up about, or no, it's actually up 24% from today, I think. Now you're making me hungry. Grilling, yeah, grilling ribs sound good. Yeah, I would love to make some. We actually need to go shopping, so didn't really have it to begin with. I was hoping, I was actually going to set up like some sort of get together, some sort of quick get together. I think I could stream on 3 platforms or 4 platforms if I wanted to. Technically, I think I can use Streamlabs OBS. I can use OBS, and I can also use my phone and stream on Twitch on top of that if I wanted to, which would be fun. It'd be really fun. You know, I would just have like 4 chats going, 5 chats going. Um, but there's 2 people over on Twitch. I appreciate it. There's 6 people over in the MP Shorts channel. Thank you guys for watching. It's more personal, very up close and personal here. And there's 583 people over on YouTube. So we had some nice stuff going on in the Discord. People sent some nice pics. I did see that. I was watching. Was Coinbase Pro offer staking? I'm not sure. I'm just getting into it. I would think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Everyone knows Matthew's password 1234. 123. Password 123 is my password. It's like the what's it called? What movie is that? Far From Home? Is it Far From Home? And his password is like password, and he's the head of security. You're the head of security, and your password is password. Phone died. I have enough to buy 2 shares of AMC. Should I buy now or wait? I'm thinking the low is going to be around 52. So, it's totally up to you. I think if you buy now or buy later, it's only going to be a matter of like $1. So, or I guess $2 in your case because you're buying 2 shares. So, I don't think it's going to be that much of a difference. Matt, did you hear about the UK stopping crypto trading on Binance? No, I didn't hear about that. That's not good. I mean, they're always trying to find a way to limit crypto. I guess it's probably because it has a way to, since it's deregulated and all that stuff, you can't really track everything as well. It's like grounds for money laundering or something. Matt, how are you feeling about today? I'm hoping for a nice push post long weekend. Hashtag stay with Matt P. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, we get a lot more comments and a lot more conversations when you don't have as many people. So, I mean, I obviously want more people to watch, but you start to really hone in on a lot of the people that are there, the questions that are asked. So, it's good. We're all good. We get down to 200 people that are watching. That's cool. Get down to 300 people that are watching. That's still cool. But yeah, when it comes to what I'm thinking about today, like I said, my prediction for today, and it's my prediction. It's based on an opinion, based on history, all that stuff. It's not fact. I'm not saying that this is going to get to that point. I believe it will, but it's not a given because anything could happen. This is not 100% predictable. So it's merely just my opinion. It's not financial advice. But I believe that the low today is going to be 52. 5240, I believe I said 5240 or 5240 or 52 like 47 or something. I don't really know exactly what I said. We'll have to go back. But the high is going to be around 5920, and it's going to close around 57. I don't know if it will actually break 60 today. And I'm thinking the high is going to be 59. It may break 60 tomorrow. But I don't feel it's going to. And if it does, it does. I'm all for it. And I will gladly be wrong on that end. I don't want to be wrong on how low it's going to go. Even though you don't have the biggest views on your live, you're one of the most realistic streamers that doesn't yell diamond hands all stream. Yeah, I'm not going to be that person because I understand how the stock market works and I understand day trading and swing trading. Everybody else is more or less trying to protect their viewers. No offense to anybody. I'm not trying to throw shade on anybody, but it's you protect your viewers by saying, keeping that diamond hands mentality, even though we understand the overall thought of making money. If you're a true day trader or swing trader or investor, you understand how to make money and how not to limit your risk. I mean, if you're gaining a ton out of the viewership, then you don't want to end up risking that at all, which I don't tend to do well because I always end up going to a realistic thought process. So when I was at 18,000 viewers or 20,000 viewers at max a while ago, I'm too realistic for people. So some people just don't like watching, and it's cool. So yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. Eventually, it'll get to that point, and people will understand exactly where I was coming from. But it's never to a point to where I will say, I told you so. It's more to a point like, how can I help you make money the next time if you ended up missing out on an opportunity? So I've learned not to say I told you so, because you can't say I told you so to your wife. So that's how that goes. I need to figure out something. I'm going to sell to finish rounding GME share. Or like rejected, but now we have too many catalysts this week. And most important, Adam Aaron just filed to remove the application for approval of 25 million shares. Later, check out the Mask Investor and his interviews, 2 different videos with Stephanie Cameron, who was also called the Dark Pool Queen, and the Stock Whisperer. I mean, you could, it just wouldn't end well. What's Forrest Gump's password? One Forrest one? Possibly. A realistic point of view is why I subscribe um, and pay to be in the chat. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm leaning towards CEL. CEO, and I think they won't be profitable for a while. Real quick, let's see. Does that seem familiar? Let's take a look at this. Currently, it's up 0.95%. It was down Friday, which everything was really down at 2.56%. Let's look at it from like 100,000 foot view. We can see where it got to from November, where everything really started to increase up to $29.44, decreased all the way down to about $6.31, and then did increase to about $12, did decrease. So you're saying that you think that this is going to be a good play. It doesn't really have a lot of history to show that it can break above those levels. The good thing is that we are seeing it, one, break above a previous resistance level. So it did resist at this point and broke above that. It's a good sign. Seeing it create a higher low is definitely a good sign. We don't really know if this is that low, if it will end up making that increase back to about $12 or breaking above this level to 15. So it does look like it has a little bit of potential. I just would like to see a lot more before I can make that move. This looked like it was a rally, but then coming back from that rally, obviously you need some sort of a healthy pullback. So you want to see it end up bouncing off of a certain point, maybe one of these levels down here. So you look at this level and it'll probably bounce off of 787 or 7 something, and then see it skyrocket up. So hopefully that's the case. That's what you could see, and then you'll end up seeing that move. I have to go in 45 minutes to pick up the kid from kindergarten, but I will turn off the screen at my job and just keep the live video open. I appreciate that a lot. It means the world. SSR triggered today, and also the threshold securities listing. You can say that to the wife. You just better have a very comfortable couch. I guess that's true. Humble and realistic. You know, that's what I like about you. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for the kind words. Look at the .com bubble price in 2020 for that's crazy to show that. Oh, not in 2020, in 2000. I say 2020. 7,830 dollars. That is crazy. Just imagine. Just imagine this could be AMC. I mean, it was at levels of $200 before that, but this could have been AMC up to $7,830. That'll be really big, really good. You know. So either way, I think just looking at that, if you're saying that that can get back to that point, I don't know. I don't know about that. That is ridiculous. That's just more of a missed opportunity then. But now, I mean, could be a point to where you are getting into the position. The only thing is, how much does it have left after dropping so far down to 13 cents? You know? All right, we got 550 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. Get me up to 800 likes. That would be amazing. Oops. Take the see how that looks, because I think I might have moved it. It looks like there's a, I can see the green screen. Go here. Um, just wanted to move that money into a GME. Up like $10. MRIN is running. That's good. Where is it running to? It's up 33%. Yeah, it was up 36% earlier. But yeah, it's making a little bit of a move up to $28 of a high, $28.24 of a high. So if AMC is still on the special securities upon the market open, required to purchase some 32.5 million shares. This is the end catalyst. This is the end game catalyst. I mean, it's only 32.5 million shares. That could be a drop in the bucket compared to where it will go. You know what I mean? So, or how much goes in there anyways, because we can see 100 plus million, 200 plus million, 700 plus million in one day. That could own that. I don't want to make it seem like that's like a bigger catalyst than what it is. Green screens are weird. Yes, they are pretty weird, but I like them. I mean, it makes me like I can be in front of it and be right here and have the whole screen in my back, in the background. Love green screens. All right, guys, if you're over here on the MP Shorts channel, make sure you hit the like button. Just tap that like button. It does help out a ton. There we go. That looks great. Well, yeah, this will always be my on the go type of thing. Um, if I'm ever looking to, like, maybe I'm traveling or whatever, would love to be able to do live streams and stuff. What's up with SOS? Yeah, SOS is not moving. I was a little concerned with that as well. SOS is not making a move. It doesn't really have the volume. Let's look at SOS on Market Watch. I want to see. I haven't ever checked out like how many. What's their public float? Looks like it's they have a public float of 0. They have 182 million shares outstanding. The amount of shorted shares is 20 million, 20.99 million shares. That's about 10% of, let's say, the shares outstanding. I don't know why the public float is 0, but whatever. The SOS is not really making too many moves. You put on a gorilla mask the day it squeezes. I can put on a banana shirt. I have one of those. We should be good then. We'll play this reason the FTD consequences we all hope for. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take some time to figure out going on with Coinbase, but let me show you guys Coinbase as well. So yeah, my portfolio right now sitting at about 6,640. When I invested the money, it was about 4,000, so I grew it by about 2,600. And I hold 24% internet computer at a balance of 1,620. Compound, I invested there at 20 or at $280, went up to a total of 500. Internet computer can easily get up to 750, which would be really good. Litecoin, I invested there at 130, so that's increasing as well. Anchor, I have about 10,000 coins there, looking to keep that for a while. Ethereum Classic, I'm going to continue to add more of Ethereum Classic as I add more to Coinbase. I have some Cardano. I would like to have about 1,000 coins of Cardano, but we'll see how that works. Maybe I'll add some more later. I should have some money coming from YouTube soon. Also, I have Gitcoin. I think Gitcoin is really good. If I look into regular Coinbase here, because this doesn't really show you too much. Like, it shows you like information on the prices, but it doesn't show you a lot when it comes to detail. Yeah, when I go into, here's Gitcoin. So yeah, when you look at Gitcoin, I don't know how to say that. When you look at that, 14.2 million supply, pretty big. 57 bucks. That baby is adorable. He just yells. All right, so we have 465 people here. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I know that we have others that do start streaming at 9, and I appreciate you guys being here with me. If you can get me to 800 likes, that would be amazing. Basically, my goal is always 1,000 likes, but I don't think we're gonna get there in an hour. So I appreciate you guys. 7 people over here in the MP Shorts channel. I appreciate you for being over here as well. It's more of a personal view. You see a clearer picture of just me on the screen. So I appreciate you guys a lot. Horse family, appreciate you. What is up with you, man? Or lady, person. Actually, it could be an animal as well. But who knows what's going on? Why so much about like wars and stuff? Are you did you create another channel, and is that Matt Kors that's actually doing that? I got and it's official. No more 25 million share offering taken off the table officially by Adam Aaron. Yes, I did tweet that out as well. So no more vote needed. Yep, right there with you. Let's look at what AMC is doing right now. AMC is now up 2.89%. It is decreasing, just like I said, getting up to 54, dropping down. I don't remember what I said it will open up at. I was thinking that it would open up somewhere around 53, I think. I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to, say a different price that I think it's going to open up at. But I know what I said for the highs and lows. Not sure if you already talked about it, but I read that AMC has shelved the 25 million share proposal. Yes, I have. A bunch of times. I also tweeted it. 52 at the open. Is that what I said? I mean, we have about 24 minutes, so that would be a large amount of movement in 24 minutes, which you can see movement, I believe, in the last like maybe 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. You usually see a lot of movement where the volume starts coming in. We are seeing 700,000 shares worth of volume in Webull alone. So we might see about 2 million. If I go into Fidelity, which again, I'm upset with Fidelity for not, heck, I should have that password updated. I'll update it later. Not it either. Yeah, someone's probably giving me. 1.8 million. So someone probably already told me, but maybe not. Oh, 1.8 million. So this is it's looking like about 2 million shares. We will see 2 million shares worth of volume in the pre-market, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. I have to go see Black Widow this weekend. I have to, whether it's Friday or Saturday. I have to go see it. I can't, with the amount of videos that I watch that will give me all of the spoilers, all of the information. Literally going through TikTok, going through anything, I will get a bunch of spoilers. So I have to go see Black Widow this weekend. I need an IMAX theater, so I need an IMAX screen. I need 3D. I need all that stuff, everything. and I need to watch. I'm like salivating for Loki. I need that. I need that to happen as well. Open up above 53, 53.48 on Weeble now. Yes, 53.48. Loki tomorrow and Black Widow ASAP with my streaming options. Yeah, I need to see it in theater. I can't. I was going to buy it on Disney Plus, but I was like, I need to go and see it IMAX. I have to. Every movie I need to see IMAX for Marvel. I haven't got the Captain America pop socket on my case, which I took the case off because my phone is I'm streaming with my phone. We're currently at 53.51, up about $1.55. Again, I think the high, I'm going to say it again, I think the high is 59.20 today. The low is going to be 52.40, 52.40, 50, around that range. And then it's going to close at 57. So I think we're going to see it close way up, but it's still below where they want us to be, or we want to be. You know, we want to be above 60. If I could go to a theater jam packed this weekend before vacation, ready to enjoy it either way. Yeah, I mean, I just need to. I need to. The one time I believe when Far From Home came out, I seen it on vacation. So I was like, look, we have to go. I don't care. I don't care what's happening here. Somebody's watching. I think we only had Harper at the time. Somebody's watching Harper, and we need to go um, watch this movie. Now it's more difficult because you got two kids, but I think I'm going with my brother and not my wife because she doesn't really like Marvel movies. I love the Loki hoodie. Wish it was Profit Hands hoodie. I know. I wish it was as well. Um, I am working on. I'm looking at a couple of companies that I was researching the other day to see what their quality is like. So once I get the quality, and yes, we can figure that out, and we'll have our own store, not the one that you get on YouTube because that quality is horrible. Just increased to 7,000 AMP coins. Wow. I have about 5,000, I believe. Bro. Yeah, I have about 5,000 coins, 5,541 coins. I was thinking about increasing those coins to about 10,000 because I want to um, hold 10,000 for the long haul. I do believe in where Anchor can go um, a little bit more than where AMP can go, I believe, um, just because of the current popularity and also the amount of supply. I'm looking at the supply and also trying to figure that stuff out. Um, but if we go to, let's go here and let's AMP. We'll go to Anchor first. Anchor has about 7 billion supply, 39-day hold time. And if we go back and we look at AMP, it has 42 billion supply and 17-day hold time. So I'm definitely seeing a little bit more potential to get to $100, $200 or so versus AMP that can probably get to a level of like $20, $30, stuff like that. I have 2,000 Anchor. Yeah, I'm looking at all these coins that have a low price. I'm also looking at a lot of coins. Like if we go into, let's see, I can go to bring this up over here. Coin cap. I go to Coin Market Cap, and hopefully you're also watching on my other channel so that you can see it. But if I go to Coin Market Cap, I actually like to find a way to filter and sort. So I will find a way to sort by circulating supply of the lowest supply to see what moves the most. Because if you have a low supply, it moves a lot, right? And it can get to like higher and higher levels from being at low amounts. So this is what made me get into compound. Compound was sitting at $200+ with only 5.3 million coins available, which with the popularity means that it can get to higher and higher figures. Same thing with Dash. Dash only has 10.2 million coins available and it's sitting at $135. That can easily get to $1,000, no problem. With just a little bit of movement, a little bit of a push. So a lot of times I will sort it by circulating supply with a low price, that I can find like something that has 12 million coins at $79. Pretty big, right? But you also need to see the volume that goes into it. So if I'm looking into that position and I wanted to see that I can buy it on Coinbase, I can make that purchase on Coinbase at $79. Seeing that increase with 15.2 million shares worth of volume. Yeah. Circulating supply with low price. If you have a low circulating supply, with a low price, it shows a lot of potential to increase. So let's see if I can show this here. So if I'm showing this here, and I'm going to take you through it. Sorry for people that are here. We'll get back to AMC a little bit. But if you see all the way towards the end, you're going to see they have this circulating supply here of 12 million, right? That's a low amount compared to some of the other ones that have billions, and even lower than Bitcoin that has 21 million. And then you're going to see some volume, and what you want to see is that price being low. If you see a low price, then that means it has a lot of potential to grow. Something that has 12 million coins can get up to a point of Bitcoin-like levels, or have higher levels than that because it has less coins than Bitcoin. So that's what I'm looking at when it comes to that. I always love to look at those type of things and then get into those, hold on to those for a while, and then see those increase. That's why I had compound. I got into compound, and that grew by $200. You should check out Telesafe and Rice Farm, making great strides. Are they? I've heard plenty of things about them. And I would like to. Morning, Matt. Sorry I missed you this morning. I had a doctor's appointment. Hope you were well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Vax and VET. I do think VET is pretty good as well. Just know that is getting closer and closer to a point to where it may only like double, triple, or quadruple in price versus having 10x or 100x that price. So I do like was it VeChain? I've never checked out BAX, but we can always have a crypto stream later. I would love to do a crypto stream. If you have a chance, can you check out Blue Coin? Would you invest also? Let's see. This has about 513 trillion. 513 trillion coins is a lot, right? Because it has 513,000 billion, which is 513 trillion. The max amount of coins it could have is quadrillion. It can have 1 quadrillion coins. That means that in order for it to get to 1 penny, the market cap would be absolutely ridiculous. Now, if they have some sort of burn rate, I don't know. But all I know is you can double, triple, quadruple your price as you see it go up, but you do want to see where the price is now. The market cap is at 20 million, which is not crazy. Now, if it gets to $1 billion level, that's how you know where it starts to get to crazy points. So right now, you can invest in it and see it get up to other levels, get up to $100 million market cap, and you can quadruple your price just by doing that. So yeah, you can invest a lot of money in there and have that grow, but you can also have it go against you, especially with how many coins are there and how little activity you do see in there. Like it has 115,000 shares or 115,000 dollars worth of volume, not millions of dollars, thousands. AMC charts, please. Sorry. Yes. AMC currently at 3.66%. We are at $53.88, up almost $2. It was at $2 at one point, but then went against me. Now we're starting to see that come back to about that $54 mark. Like I said, I think that we're going to see this get up to about $59. It's going to resist at $59.20. Maybe resist closer to 60, but I'm thinking $59.20 just because. And it's probably going to fall back down to about 57 is where it's going to close. That's what I'm thinking. And you might even see it go lower and then get back up to 57, but I think we're going to see it ultimately finish at 57. It's going to be a good day. It looks like it's going to be a pretty good day. You might see it go against us right away. So that's going to go down to 52. I forget what I said, 52.40 or 52. Yeah, 52.40 or something. And then see that jump up. So that's where I'm standing at. That's where my predictions are, and that's my opinion. Again, and I'm not telling you to invest at those points. I'm not telling you to buy, sell, short, do anything with those shares. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at. We have 2 people viewing on Twitch. I appreciate you guys viewing on Twitch, being here, a part of this community over on this platform. 2 people over on the MP Shorts channel. I appreciate that. If you guys want more crypto information, we can always go through a crypto stream later today. You know, I do have a golf tournament to get to later today, so I'm going to be playing some golf. But before then, we can always talk. Also, before we get into the market open, make sure you guys take some time to check out some of my other channels. I have the Matt's Reacts channel, and we react to a lot of things, whether it's trailers, whether it's David Portnoy being called a little bitch, or whether it's the truth about Dogecoin. I react to a ton of things. I want to upload one a day, but I didn't really have my voice a while back. I just got it back, so 3 days ago, me and my brother did a reaction video together. So definitely go and check out my reaction channel and subscribe to it if you guys are interested in it. And if you have anything that I should react to when it comes to stocks, it comes to anything, let me know, and we can make that move. So yeah, it's pretty much. Look at some Vortex data. Looks like Vortex right now we're sitting at about 18.36% of the short float, 93.92 million. We're up on the short interest change, which means that they borrowed. We're looking at them borrow a lot more than what they're returning. Back to Kwame Brown and Steven Jackson. Kwame Brown is. Oh wait, like they were like going back and forth or something like recently, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. 4 people over on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Haven't been here for a few weeks. I hope you've all been well. Yeah, I've been well. I've been doing pretty good. I appreciate you being here and coming back. So you're streaming pre-market work, golfing, family, streaming. When do you sleep, man? And how do you have time for all? I love to move. You know, I'm always moving. And how do I have time for it? Because I don't give myself time to just relax. You know, um, I wake up early. You know, I stream. I love to talk about it. I love to invest. I love to make money. Work my 9 to 5. Love to communicate with them and also give them any ideas if they have any, or if they're interested in investing as well. Um, and I love my kids, so I'm always spending time with them. I try to streamline everything to make sure it's very quick. I make videos, and it takes me probably about 10 minutes to record the video, and then like 10 minutes to upload it. And I do 2 videos at one time, so I can take like 20 minutes to record both of those videos, and then uploading it takes about the same time, about 10 to 12 minutes. As long as I still have I have my thumbnail created already. I still sleep about 6 hours or so, so I'm all for it. I'm okay with what I'm doing, just because it does seem to be working out. If you work hard, then you get great stuff. You get better opportunities as well. And yeah, if I when I'm sleeping, there's someone else that may be working harder. I initiated a 600 share transfer today from Robinhood this morning. Only a partial, but I'm panicking. You're awesome. Wish me luck. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, either way, I think it's not the full squeeze is not going to happen um, uh, within that period of time. I think we might see it really push, but I don't think it's going to happen within that period of time. I don't know. I don't know what that comment is all about. Mac Whore's mom always talking about, like, I don't understand. All right. Well, I think you'll be good. It won't, like I said, the transfer won't happen within that period of time. I think you'll be fine. And even if it's not something to where they buy and um like they sell and rebuy it, like they give you the amount of shares that you had at the current price, so you're good. I went through that transfer, and it was actually pushing while the transfer went through, and it was upsetting me because I actually had a lot of opportunities I wanted to buy some positions in, or sell some positions at those moments because they were all positive. But I ended up getting to a point where I had to hold on to it. But that's just me. Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Yes, 3 minutes now. Hey, what's up? I got tabbed in both now, bro. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching over on Twitch and commenting and being here. You know, means a lot. MRIN up. Yes, it is. Look at some. Let's look at a 4 chart setup. Yeah, it's up 33%. It was up 36% earlier today. Let's look for a 4 chart setup. We'll look at GME down here. See where that is. GME is currently at 0.33%. Not really up that much, but it is up. We're also going to look at some other movers. It looks like BLIN. BLIN is up 54% after being up 56%. Is this going to be something that drops? We'll have to take a look at that. Something's going on with this. I don't know what's happening here. All right, well, he was acting weird. All right. Thank you guys for watching wherever you're watching. You know, Twitch, MP Shorts, my main channel. I appreciate that. We are now open. See what's going to happen with AMC. Starting to push up a little bit, up to $53.64. Seeing MRIN start to pull back, pull down to $26. GameStop shoot up a little bit. Oh, now it's starting to come back. Volume MRIN is really dipping, really dipping. There we go. There we go, AMC. Up to 54. $54.20, $4.30, $4.50. A great minute. That's a great minute. We're BLIN make a move up. It's kind of starting to pull back now. Look at this. Look at MRIN. Really dropping. GameStop really dropping down to 202. Put them in the corner for a bit. No more cores, mom. All right, perfect. If it happens again, I mean, we just need to figure something out with that person. But we're seeing AMC make this move. Look at this, $54, $54.55. Starting to see it pull back here. Come on, show the strength. And we've seen GME drop all the way down to 201 and then started to increase and make some of that ground up. My camera froze. My camera is frozen. Why is my camera frozen? Let me turn it off and turn it back on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Can you still hear me? It's just frozen across the board. Yeah, you can still hear me? Okay. I don't know what the heck is going on. Maybe I'll delete it, I'll remove it, and then bring it back in. Video capture device. Canon cam head source. I don't know why it's not working. Something happened with the camera and now it's frozen. So I think we're gonna have to deal with that. Me? Are we good? I think I might have got it back. Hopefully everything's good here. Back. All right, perfect. Yeah. Hedge funds have hacked you. All right, now we're seeing GME down to 199 of a low. It's crazy. Then AMC dropped down to 53, 53.70. What was the lowest point? 53.14. Hopefully we can see that make a move on the way up rather than seeing this drop on the way down. But MRIN is definitely taking a little bit of a hit, opening up at $27.20 and currently at $24.58. Still up from the previous day. It's just not making a big move. Too many platforms. I can't handle the data squeeze. No, I think I set something else to use the camera as well, and it didn't really work. So that sucked. It was that chat of your password being password. Told you change it. It's not password. Yep, you're back. Thanks. Thank you for being here. We got 323 people in here. I appreciate you guys. If you haven't hit the like button, 850 likes sounds pretty good right now. We're starting to see MRN come back though, a little bit. It looks like AMC and GME are starting to come back a little bit. GME is above 201. AMC is at 53.80. Password 2. It'll take you a while to guess it. Wow, like magic. Oh. The SPY is trending down. That's probably why you're seeing a lot of things dip. But a lot of things that are still green, at least on my recently viewed list. And that's because it's ordered by things that are green. Like B square must have dropped a hell of a lot. Yeah, it dropped a lot after hitting these highs up there. Let's look at some of this vortex data. Currently, we're seeing that up in the $54 level, so that's not that bad. I think we're going to see the movement once we hit that low, and I don't know if the low has happened yet. We'll see it get up to that 59.20. That's where I was at, $59.20. Out of focus, but working. I think it might be what's going on with you. It looks like it's in focus for me. It might just be a connection issue. Oh goodness. All right, so I wanted to look at AMC, the vortex data. I wanted to look at GameStop as well. Currently, the short interest of free float is 8.53%. a 5.16 million. The short interest change is 2.89%. They're borrowing 235,000 shares, return 53,000 shares. Let's see. Just focus and clear. If you're on mobile, it may have switched to a lower quality tone. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Just cleared up. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. All right. We're sitting in a good spot. Sitting in a good spot. 3%, 3.3%. We are seeing a little bit of a downward trend here for GME, and also for AMC. We're seeing a little bit of a downward trend. Morning, Grape Apes. Good morning. Oh man, I'm yawning so much. Hopefully my yawns aren't contagious. They're short laddering AMC now because they can only to the uptrend SSR triggers, so they can't short it downward. Well, that's not accurate. Hedge funds can be exempt from SSR, and they can short it as much as they actually want to. So we would think that they can only short it on the upticks, but from what I understand, some hedge funds can be exempt from that. They're going back to bed again. Who's going back to bed again? Oh, they are. I'm going back to bed. My yawns. Yeah, I thought so. Very contagious. We're not sitting in a bad spot though. Let's look at what's happening with MRIN. That's down to $24. Looks like it's consolidating a little bit. You do see that BLIN looks like it's consolidating as well in that same portion. It looks the same. VILS or VISL has increased quite a bit, opening at $3.19 to getting to $3.38. Not bad. We're going to see Ethereum that's up. Need that to skyrocket. Need that to get to a high. What was the high recently? So it got to that high of 4,300 before dropping down to about 1,700. Then even dropping lower to about 1,700. I should have, got in at these lows, and I didn't even. Well, I did think about it. I just didn't have the money because I put it into Coinbase, and by the time it transferred over to Ally and went over to Coinbase, it was already up to these points, and I was like, "There's no point. I might as well put it into other things that may have a little bit more potential." And you know what? I grew my account by over $2,000 plus dollars. So I'm fine with that. GSAT is down. So tired. GAST is down. You're saying this is a good entry point? Let's get that on the 3-month. It could be a good entry point past this level of resistance. Or actually, it's currently at the level. Yeah, that's good. Good price. Ugh, so tired, and I need to go get some food. So again, I'm not that person that's gonna be streaming for 8 hours or so. I couldn't do it. It's like quite impossible for me, at least. Um, Damn, Doge tanked. Doge tanked before. Why does it not say the time of these chats? Where's it at now? Doge is currently at 23 cents, 23, 2343. Almost at 24. What cost is doing? And also, cost is down to 20 cents or $20. Cost is down to $20. Let's look at Fubo TV. TV is down to $28. That's good. Gives you a good price. As you continue to see that go down, careful. All right, guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. If you can, hit the notification bell for more videos like this one. 2K shares on G. That's my baby. Along with my MVIS. Yeah, I'm holding MVIS long term. I'm gonna look into some of my long term positions here because I do have some positions to buy. Over on Fidelity. So I'm gonna take this next 15 minutes, and go ahead and do that. So guys, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell if you guys want to get notified when I post a video, or apparently YouTube doesn't notify you. But if you want a chance to get notified, hit that bell and hit all when you do that. Also, check out some of my other channels, the MP Shorts channel, the Perry Experience channel, the Matt Reacts channel, all of those things. Check those out. They're on my channel. You can find them. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on social media, all of that stuff. But guys, thank you so much for another great live stream this morning. And I'm going to catch you guys in the next video. See you later.